Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. Back again. Ready to do some more of these funny low keys. It's actually been really funny. This week especially has been really interesting because of the Affix. Matt, what's up guys? How you guys doing this morning? I guess still morning. What's up guys? Everybody doing good today? It's been a good week. Able to stream today, so no issues, seemingly. Back to it. See if we can get some more funny stuff. We had an unbelievable stretch yesterday morning with, yesterday afternoon, I guess, with Oldham, or Vortex Pinnacle, that is. So we'll definitely make a clip out of all that, hopefully. Find some time for all this stuff. But yeah, Niltharis is the first one on the docket for today. Not a very good key for funny stuff. Although we had, yeah, I mean, I guess it can be funny, but it's just unlikely to be the funniest. You need more hunters, yeah, with Barrage, right? You need more Beast Mastery hunters without the Beast Master talent. Javante, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you guys doing today? Stuck. Why is it stuck? I always end up missing the location here, like by a mile. Wow, I really missed it. Let's get the dragon race. I actually don't really need money anymore now. If the WoW tokens are gonna stay like this, I'll just buy them, honestly. But I'm pretty good. I got like 500. I think it's like almost 600k on this realm now. So between that and the gold I still have on Fire Tree, we should be good. Redacted. Little high. What is that? Boldrin? Oh, it's one of those invasions, elemental storms. There's so many different world, like pieces of world content in this season or this expansion. Very strange. So much that you can't even. I really can't even remember when half of it was even added. Those elemental storms were added like the first month of the expansion, weren't they? Okay, that guy is solid. That's our DPS, I think. Hi, y'all, with caps. Yeah, that guy's perfect. Azralan Monk. No, that's how you draw it up, right there. I think the tank we've had the least success with so far is Bed Brewmaster 2. It's always tough, like 0 score for the dungeon usually means it's a straight up alt, right? And it's just not linked. I feel like you have to have at least done the dungeon for me to be convinced that it's somebody's progression character. Riasa, what's up, buddy? Are we chilling? Yeah, it's a little chilly today, yep. I always do, I don't know if you guys have this happen to you as well, but I took like a hot shower this morning and now I'm cold. Is that because like my body temperature got lowered when I was in the hot shower? I don't really know, but happens a lot. It's the same guy, right? Yeah. Nope. I just love the spells. The icons look so cool. I could see myself doing a lot of editing of these icons too. They're just such nice looking icons. Like, man, imagine with that with like a green, like a big verdant green background. Patrice, what's up, buddy? How the hell are ya? What's up? I'm good in the bus right now. Oh shit. Well, safe travels wherever you're going. I watched the VOD with the two barrage hunters. Looks like a proper laugh. Yeah, there's gonna be a clip of all that because that was really all of our time in Vortex was funny like the whole way, and the way it ended too. How the best player in the group ended up in all like 4 groups ended up being some guy with no gear, like 0 gear. That was a good one. Which dungeon do you think has been the best for these keys so far? Yeah, it's honestly like a toss-up, dude. Like it keeps new contenders keep coming out. This is definitely the worst one, I would say, Neltharius. But the best one, like the funniest one, Underrot really opened my eyes last week, but I think it wouldn't really be that funny on Tyrannical because so many of the mistakes were on Trash last week, and that's just not going to happen on a Tyran week. I think Halls is really funny, but I do think that was kind of an outlier. We just had a weird stretch in there. We haven't done it a ton either. You would expect the bosses of Halls to be hard on a Tyrannical week, but in reality, they're not really that funny. It's like people are just like getting hit by shit that they shouldn't be getting hit by, so we wipe. Like the frog being hard, that was like the weirdest thing in there. Yeah, and then in terms of Vortex Pinnacle, that I have not done that a lot. That and Freehold were the ones we did the least on this character, so it's kind of weird. Even though we've done so many actual dungeons, we've not really done that many different dungeons. So I don't know. Yeah, verdict's still out, man. It really is. I think it could be all done. Like really, every dungeon could be hilarious. There's not a single, like I'm looking at the list right now, and other than Neltharius, I'm like, and all of these could be hilarious. And this one could be hilarious too. It's just, it's not going to be that different. Like the pitfalls in here aren't going to be that different than a high level key, so it's not really remarkable. But like under like wiping to the first boss 5 times in 3 keys, like that's you're not going to see that in a 20 something. You know what I mean? That's wild to see those wipes to that first boss, man. It's really insane. I can't even imagine that. That's the easiest boss like ever. I think that's really one of the easiest bosses ever. That and like that third boss of Halls of Atonement. Those are like the easiest bosses they've ever made. I think Throne of Tides next season has some potential. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people suggest that. I haven't been in there yet or even seen the changes to it. So, I mean, hey, you're probably right. It was a wacky dungeon back in Cataclysm too. Usually those like super straight line dungeons, they better have some really weird stuff going on in them because otherwise, low key pugs are really, like I would think like the most, like if I had to pick a dungeon that would be hilarious on a low key, but that was not like that was normal on a regular key, I think it would be Junkyard. Because I could see people just straight up getting lost in there. Like it's so wide and there's so many different places to go. I was thinking about this the other night. I could think like 3 of the funniest things that could happen. One is like everybody just goes a different direction out of the gate. Like, and then they just can't figure out how to get back to each other. 2, the tank takes the group to the one that has the hard mode like thing flying over it. So they're trying to fight the trash there. And then 2, people like going out of their way to get bots and then just like aggroing like dozens of mobs, you know what I mean? Like the amount of times people like freaked out over the bots when they didn't even need it. I feel like that dungeon really, I wish I did this. I wish I had the opportunity to do that dungeon again, but this guy's already tilted. You let a 433 1800 healer go. What are you expecting to bring to a 13? Hazralon Monk. Waycrest Manor with Sanguine is going to be a hoot. Yeah, maybe. So I think Sanguine still has potential in this. I don't know if when we're going to get it again. Maybe we just won't get it again. Yeah, Karazhan, maybe lower would be the same thing as Junkyard in that way. Like people would just get lost and do all kinds of weird shit. Like you remember that? I remember this that like controlled wipe after the first boss. People would get lost there and never like figure it out again. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really feel like Upper Karazhan. Like, it can't really get any funnier. Leader, are you there? Yes. That is an unusually observant party member for a 13. Well, I was not paying attention. I'm looking at this script I've been trying to make for this mod for Crusader Kings 2. Double up on get 2 things done at once, but reminds me of a guy I had yesterday in my 16. 416 item level, he said, instantly kicked. He was commenting on you. It is weird when the people get uppity about eye level. Okay, these guys are gonna hate that I declined that guy then. I was talking about this like a week ago, but I've been thinking about trying to communicate in a fake language. So I was thinking about like, other than like basic questions, if somebody asks me to reply to something with like some kind of depth to it, I'll just type like random things that look like words, but that aren't words, and just see what they say. It probably won't get any funny reactions, but I really think it could be hilarious. They got to make some real obscure, long, and OP dungeon in Mythic Plus, like calling a Strathholm. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of dungeons, like if they made new ones maybe, but we double upgraded it. I was Holy Pally. I could have healed that at 300 item level. Yeah, that's what people don't, it's really, you can always tell like who's like not very successful because, you know, even that weird shit going on yesterday, like people are talking about item level and success. It's like, bro, it's it really, you don't seem to understand how easy these keys are. Numerically, the keys are so insanely easy. Like, I mean, I did a 20 the first week of the season, right? Like, if these guys can't get their characters into 20s by now, like, that really is saying a lot. Where'd that guy just die to? Guy just died in tier hold. Probably fell. Cameron, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you? Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you guys doing this morning? What you up to? He was a DPS warrior too. Easiest kick of my life. Oh, I bet. Oh, speaking of, we lost the tank. Deputy Dog, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. It's falling. The group's falling apart. I like that tank pick, but otherwise, I don't really care about these guys. 700. Too high. "13 slow fill." You ever see people put that in the titles? That's what I should put. Good morning, Datmiran. What's up, my friend? How the hell are ya? So do you think Mythic Plus players are getting worse? I think what's happening is like the people who are pugging are just like, well, the people who let's put it this way. After a long season, a lot of people like have a reckoning of where they are in the game, right? And they might think like, well, I don't really want to do this again. So they might either quit or they might just stop pugging. The people who keep pugging are the ones who haven't been affected by it. And typically, I would say the ones who haven't been affected by it are the people who are causing it. You know what I mean? So, like, the people who aren't causing it and who are getting frustrated by it are just getting removed gradually over a long period of time. And the people who are staying are the ones who are the problems. You know what I mean? So it's just getting, like, less and less pugs who are actually good players. But it's not like people are getting worse. It's just they were always bad. It's just now they're a higher percentage of the population, I think is probably what's happening. Because like eventually it gets to a point where it's just like completely untenable, right? Like if it can't keep going in this direction. Like we went from having like a 20-some percent disband rate in Shadowlands to now like we're up to the 50%. Like, so what, next expansion is gonna be like a 90% disband? Like where can it go? You know what I mean? Like it can't keep getting any worse. So that's just telling you that like the good players are stopping, like the dungeons aren't getting any easier, and yeah, the weird mentality that people just like leaving and not caring about other people's keys, those people are becoming more and more the majority. I had a Nelth key last night. I joined on an alt. Everyone said it was their first time, so fired up the recording. Unfortunately, it went as well as it could have. Oh, yeah. People that don't bother to learn the instance. Yeah, that whole thing, I don't know really, like, I guess maybe on lower keys that kind of thing happens, but, like, you can't really be doing, like, a 20 and not have done the dungeon once before, you know? So I don't really think that's the thing, but it's just people who aren't interested in actually, like, doing everything they possibly can to help the group. And when you have 5 people like that in the group, you're just fucked, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not possible, so there's just no cohesion. I think a new tank class will be added. I don't think they'll add another class this expansion now. It's been like every other expansion usually if they did it. There's always a gap. Adding a class is a lot of work, you know what I mean? I was tanking 18 free with players with Raider IO around 2800, and I couldn't believe the butt pulls of trash they were doing. Yeah, it's funny because we did that freehold yesterday, and it was like literally, we had like probably 3 or 4 pulls that were just straight up like not intended at all. And we didn't upgrade the key, I think, honestly, because of that. It was like pretty close to not being because of that, but it was pretty much because of that. Morning, Metro. Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Hope you're getting some great comedy. Oh, absolutely, man. It's been wild. Underrod I was in yesterday had about 6 butt pulls. Oh, yeah. Underrod's pretty bad for that, too. There's a couple spots that are always going to happen, it feels like. Don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, you guys want to. I won't stop you. I appreciate the support. Do you guys think the Mega Dungeon is going to be good in Mythic Plus? I did it like very limited amount on the PTR, and I think it's going to be like the upper version is probably going to be the worst Mythic Plus they've ever had for sure. There's so many strange things happening in the dungeon that I just can't see it being good. Looks like the 10.2 is the last patch of Dragonflight. I think they have to have an 11.0 release early summer. Thought more expansions make sense from a business standpoint. Yeah, that's all. I totally agree with all that. Yep. It'd definitely be summer at the earliest, probably late summer. But yeah, I guess maybe like you're talking about pre-patch, midsummer. Yeah, maybe. Are you snap taking people with 0 IO or low eye level? No, I'm trying to find like the right candidate. If somebody has 0 IO, it means they're probably just a fresh alt, and that's not what we want either. Nobody's gonna have 0. Like, extremely unlikely that somebody who's like an actual serious progression player is gonna have 0 IO on a character, right? Like, what are the odds that they would sign up to a 13? Almost nothing. It's either gonna be somebody who thinks they're like way better than they are, and that probably won't be funny, or it will be somebody's alt. Which we're trying to avoid alts because I'm trying to find people who are actually like need these keys for score. Damn, well, hope they change some stuff then. Yeah, Sean, man, I definitely agree. Honestly, disappointing if 10.2 is the end. Oh, yeah, yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that'd be disappointing. I mean, all signs were pointing to this the whole way, I would say, so I'm not definitely not disappointed. Dragonflight was an outstanding expansion, but like I think 11.0 is going to be like even better. They've just done so much good stuff for the entire video game, not just the current expansion, that it makes me really, really, really confident in whatever the next expansion is going to be outstanding. Like, they have this new mentality about their design that just is so fucking encouraging to me that like there's no possible way that whatever comes next isn't going to top what we have currently. You know, it would be so hard to understand how it would happen. Really, like, I feel like every expansion is built well on the previous one, but like I think like at times the BFA was like a step back from Legion, and at times Shadowlands was a step back from BFA. But like I just cannot see how that would happen. And the reason it was a step back because they like piled all these systems on towards the end of Legion, like from the second half onward. They just keep piling all the stuff on, and then they have to remove it, right? But in Dragonflight, there's nothing like that. They don't have to remove anything. There's nothing going to change. Like 11.0 is just going to come out on top of Dragonflight, right? Like there's nothing that they have to remove, other than figuring out how they're going to do talents with potentially new talent points. Like, what's there to do? There's nothing to do. So it's like literally just it's going to be like fucking TBC and Wrath. You know what I mean? Like, great expansion, classic. Here comes the new expansion. It's even better. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how I think it's going to be perfect. I really do. They have set everything up so well that I'm so optimistic for it now. It may be the end of the expansion in terms of new story. I imagine we'll get a faded. Yeah, we'll definitely get faded. Yeah. I just want to see more on the dragons. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I guess if you really like the dragon stuff that's happening, but it doesn't really feel like. I feel like season 1 there was dragon stuff, and then after that it's just not really like, you know what I mean? Like, those characters aren't going anywhere. They're still the main characters. They've been the main characters since fucking classic. You know what I mean? Alexstrasza and Caligos, like, they're not going anywhere. They're not just gonna be like Khadgard. You know what I mean? Where they just like gone for a fucking 2 years. It's just not what's gonna happen. So it doesn't really matter if we stay in the Dragon Isles to me, because I know wherever we go next, like, it seems like all signs point to that rock guy. I don't even know that guy's name, but that rock primal dude, he's gonna be the bad guy. You know, he's gonna basically usher in whatever the new story is. Like, so they're just not going anywhere. You know what I mean? I don't really see an issue there. They stated that the talent system was designed for the long term. Yeah, certainly is. It's just like, are they just going to give us like 10 more talent points though? Is that going to make things super imbalanced? Like, who knows? You know what I mean? I'm sure they have some plan, but like, if you look at how talents were handled in TBC and Wrath, it was like it needed pretty much like a full rebalance. The talent tree got massive changes. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I can't see that happening, but since they've been constantly rebalancing the talents as they are, it makes me think they have a different plan. It makes me think they might even do like a talent squish or something like that. but who knows? Okay, there's the standard first pull of 2 mobs. That was fun. We got next pull of another super aggressive pack. Okay, here's the fun part. Here it comes. Double destabilized. We got 1 feared. That's the first fear we've seen, and we got 1 shackled. All right, so likely won't have any funny stuff on that front. This key. Oh, wait, what happened there? What? How did it stop being feared? It was feared, and then all of a sudden it was casting on us. I missed that. What happened there? Iridicron, yeah, that's the guy's name, yeah. He's gonna be the new Gul'dan. He's the new Gul'dan. Remember how Gul'dan was basically like the overarching plot point of WoD, but he wasn't actually a boss? And then he became a massive boss at the end of the first season of Legion? That's Iridicron. Iridicron has been like an overarching plot point, but he's never been encountered. Never even really like come close to fighting him, other than maybe the mega dungeon. And then yeah, he's gonna basically usher in whatever the new threat is, which seems to be like an old god thing, I would say. And then yeah, we're gonna kill him, and then the new threat is gonna develop again, just like in Legion. That was a huge pull. Yep, 2 packs. That's pretty wild. Another dwarf warrior. Always a little. Oh, this is okay. He's gonna pull more. I was gonna say this is a suspect pull right here. Surely you don't think pulling the 3 rock guys is a good pull. Okay, destabilize coming. This one's casting. Oh, we got a silence on it. This guy's trying to do a lot, but he didn't want to. Oh, this guy feared the one that was already CC'd. And somehow it's. Oh, look. They both then. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I see what happened. He CC'd the other one, and then it broke his previous CC. That's funny. We're gonna wipe to not kicking the molten core, it looks like. Hey, you ready to go under Silithus? Yeah, if that's the case, I'm down with that. I like that a lot. Beware. I just hope the whole expansion won't be underground. That's my only real wish. Got a healer offline already. I thought the same thing. Here's Dragon running to conquer the skies and a ceiling. Well, I think they handled it pretty well in what's it called? Zerla Caverns. That's it. Yeah, Zerla Caverns. But I just would not want to see an entire expansion like that, because that would really kill it for me. I just like skyboxes. That's my big thing. Okay, here's. I haven't done this yet. Let's see what this happens. He said healer offline. I said, do you want to replace him or wait? Give him a minute. I think replace him. Timing would suggest a rage. It's not my key. No, I know, yeah. It's my key. I said he was talking so much shit about the Warlock before we started. Let's see what he says. What? I almost feel like a transmog flame gaslight situation. Oh, it is, bro. Yeah, it is. Like 100% it is. Here we go. This is what I came for. You gotta let them develop it in their head a bit before you act a second time, though. So let them think about it a bit. He goes, okay, kick him. LeMayo. Funny skyboxes really matter. Ratchet and Clank and Valheim have the best I've ever seen. Yeah, I feel like they're really indicative of like the zone's grandeur if they don't. If there's no skybox, it just kind of really ruins it. So they want me to kick him, so I'm going to kick him. Now, let's... Like, should I just list it again as 13 and see what they say? How about this, if I do this? In progress. I said, I think if we find a guy quick, we can still upgrade it. Big underground caverns and caves is just boring. Yeah, I agree. Nobody's commenting on that. Hey, James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Replace them by opening group finder and listing at 13 again. Yeah, we're way ahead of you. I'm not sure if we can do that pull without a healer. I bet we can. Do these people really think that's how it works? I think they probably do, honestly. I mean, how many times would this actually happen in a lower key, right? Almost never. This guy's worried about not being able to do a non-fortified pack on a 13 without a healer. It's like, oh god. Healthstone. What is that green thing next to the guy? Is that his Healthstone? What did he just do? Oh, he put a Soulstone on himself. Is that what that is? Is that some new visual? What are those things floating around him? That's fucking cool looking. Now, of course, this is like a two-ended troll because then the other guy, whoever joins, gets the luxury of being confused too. Beware. If somebody does join. We'll kick this so we don't wipe again. Nobody else is gonna do it, I guess. Wait, you can join in progress in Mythic Plus? No. You cannot. See how easy that was? I mean, they must legit think it's possible, otherwise why would we be fighting stuff? Clear other trash? Yeah, sure, let's do that. 4-man progression. They think it's possible. Yeah, they do, right? Like, they have to. I see your in-progress key in the listings. Sign up then, yeah. Are you a healer? Because it's not likely to get an actual healer probably anyway. I'm confident if you spam Living Flame and Spring Blossoms on all of them, you could actually keep them up. Maybe. First time tuning in line and you're posted for in progress 13. You've come at a good time, Colin. Welcome. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go this way? Better be careful without a healer, though. We'll only pull 3 non-elites. No, just kidding. Pulled some elites by accident there. I don't think he expected that.
2, 1. Beware.
I wonder, like, what you can do to help them understand this game a bit better, because they must be new to the game, right? I mean, yeah. Okay, we got a guy. Okay, let's see what happens here. We even have a warlock too. Oh, it's somebody from the stream, I think. What in the world am I witnessing? Something very funny. Put the portal up? Yep. Oh, not only are you playing Scale for Brains, but you're pretending you have Scale for Brains. Yep. Ooh, what happened there? What the fuck? Oh, what was that? What the hell was that? Yeah. Imagine it actually works and we just like break the video game somehow. Go to Magma Tusk. He was in, but then it kicked him, you think? It won't let me in, lol. Are you saved? Maybe he come in. For fuck's sake, timer's tight. Are you saved? It's in progress. Yes, we know. I know it's in progress. Oh my god. It's like a triple-ended troll here. It's a pretty portal, though. Let's summon. You can't come in here? The portal graphic is pretty nice, yeah. It is actually, yeah. Clock is ticking, guys. He agrees. He's gonna pull more trash so we're not wasting all this time. Headless chickens on Frog Boss? That sounds like food.
Intruders! Where have you come from? Now Thaurus belongs to the Kalashi now.
Beware. 2.
It's a shame that a lot of tanks undervalue their ability to stay alive. Most of the time in these low keys, you don't even need a healer. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, straight up. The guy was like legitimately thinking he couldn't actually survive that pack without a healer. It's like, dude, it's a 13 Tyrannical. What are you talking about? Do you have gear on? I think you're fine.
Beware.
Yeah, bro, it won't let me in. This is somebody from the stream, so don't keep playing on. Like, you can't come in. I invited you to confuse them further, so don't give it away. Leader, we should change the key.
Beware.
To what? Want to do Underrot instead?
Please write.
I know, I'm also fucking with them. Okay, good. Just downgrade this key? No. I need score. Bro, I can't fucking get in. We can't do this without a healer. The guy has to drop from 90% HP all dungeon. He's alright. I'm here. We started other healer. Yeah, but the other healer was trash talking the warlocks, transmog, and stupid pets. So he left. Yeah, screw him, he goes. I think we should go out there and reset. Where? For fuck's sake, now this healer is also offline. Okay, we gotta kick him. We gotta find a new healer now. The guy says, I think we just need to take the L on this one, unfortunately. The Warlock says, what is happening? You're in a YouTube video, that's what's happening. Twilight Zone. We can go to the Twilight Highlands. Can't clear with other healer. Why not? He was geared. Just another rage quit. I don't think they physically can get in the dungeon. Okay, how long has it been now? We finally have come to that realization. I don't think they can physically get in the dungeon if the original healer left in the middle. At least that's my guess. Oh, I love it. Oh, wow. It's a video game. How could you physically get in anything? Yeah, that's a great point. The priest says correct. So we're stuck without a healer in this dungeon, meaning we can't finish. It's only possible with the original healer. Should I see if we can get the original healer back then? This guy says, we were putting up some good DPS too. That's the guy who did 50k on the first pack. This is very entertaining. Unless you know them IRL, I don't see that happening. I'm very persuasive. Yeah, but if they are literally offline, you have no way of contacting them. No trash talking me. Yeah, actually, yeah. That healer. Yeah, it's tough because if I can convince them to return, the warlock will be upset and maybe leaves. Is it better to 4-man with one healer and one less DPS? The guy says, I know, so we don't need the original healer. Well, we have no other option. He goes, what the fuck are you guys talking about? He goes, if we get him, no trash talking. Okay. I'll make that clear. What is even happening anymore? Oh, man. Briefing like this is bannable, by the way. Hey, welcome back. I'm really surprised to see you here. I'm really shocked to see you again. Trolling at its best. Yeah, this is always funny. Shocked to see you here too. Still not wanting to work. Yep. No, I'm still whatever. Yeah, whatever you want to say about me is still true. Yep. Ask the priest to respect his healer. I'm surprised nobody suggested that. Yeah. Socks, how old are you? They're like probably like 15 based on the conversation I had with their brother a year and a half ago. I don't want to work either. Just sitting around in your 30s, wasting your time and other people's time on a dying video game. No, I'm making money off doing something I enjoy. What are you doing? Making a fool out of yourself on the internet? I know it's difficult. Not much, apparently. It doesn't look like it, yeah. You're just sitting here making fucking rude comments to me over the last 2 years. And somehow you always think I'm talking down to you when it's you talking down to me. Can you actually get a new player into an ongoing Mythic Plus? No. Let's make a decision, otherwise I'm going to go hop to another key. This key is done. We won't make it in time. Alright. Good effort. Thanks for trying. I don't think it was a year and a half. Yeah, it was. Don't you remember the conversation? It was during Karazhan. Time cannot be wasted. The idea of wasting time is a human concept. Do what makes you happy. Yep, well said. Your fans are persistent. 2 years and they're still envious of you? Oh, they have nothing better to do with their lives? Alright. That was funny, but it's run its course. I was trolling you in Motherload though. When was that? How's the Evoker Pug life going? Just got here? Yeah, it's been fun, honestly. We've had some funny things going on. In BFA, when Motherload was active. Yeah, I know when Motherload was active. I'm saying, what situation do you think you were trolling me in? I'll have to try to remember what name you had then, because you guys have changed your names dozens of times since then, probably. I assume it's because you think I don't notice, but I do. Alright, we'll try the 12 then. This key doesn't really have much hilarity in it, honestly, so I'll just try to change it at this point. I think it's probably for the best. I remember, yeah, but I don't remember being radiating. Radiating, what's that mean? And it was Thanksgiving, so it was a year ago. Gotcha. The Shadowlands expansion was still out, I know that. Greetings, everyone. Bynum Scott, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That's just... Oh, but this is the guy yesterday. Okay, we can't take him again. That was funny, but he's now become obvious. EU or US based? This is US, yeah. The first time I got you mad to the point you were like, oh, you wouldn't be like this to my face when I was saying Torghast was bad and you got upset. I remember it very clearly, yes. That was during Shadowlands, not BFA, obviously. That guy's probably a good pick, but I always worry. With very low score, makes me think it's an alt. Follower. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on the stream, I appreciate the idea of you guys coming, but we don't want to invite people from the stream because then it stops being organically hilarious. Socks needs to touch some grass. Need to touch more than that, I'd say. Yeah, that guy's a good pick. Demon Hunter's always a good tank, I feel like. Demon Hunter's like Demon Hunter and Monk are like naturally prone for humorous things. I gotta reset the instance too. I'm just here enjoying the hilarity. I don't know if you are, honestly. It is hilarious watching you, is it? Or are you just like so bitter that you can't stop? It's really funny because we just talked about this obsessive negativity shit on Tuesday stream. Guess you missed that one. Let's see. Azralan Mage. Yeah, that's a good pick too because we could use the blow list. And I guess that guy's a good pick too. The start recording week aura has been helping me a lot. Thanks for that. Now I just need one to tell me to stop recording. Oh yeah. Well, at the end of the day, if you don't stop recording, it's not the that's better than not starting the recording, right? That would certainly be better. What's obsessive negativity? Just go watch Tuesday's stream. We talked about it for probably like 30 minutes in the beginning of it. By far, you can always edit it down. Yep. Can I send you some funny keys? No, you need to be able to play the video game for that. But if by some strange chance you guys actually start playing the game, then yeah, free to send it my way. What happened? The healer didn't take the invite? Thanks for sub, let Navin. How's your day been? Yeah, not great. Unfortunately. Good afternoon. Hey, Century, what's up, buddy? How you been? Glad to see ya. I play WoW every day, Metro. I believe you. How so? Why a bad day? Between these fucking idiots and then the shit going on IRL, it's just not been great. Been trying to do this to enjoy, and it's just not really been as enjoyable as it could be. Trisha, what's up, buddy? Hope your day gets better. I appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. Loads of stress dealing with blacksmithing recently. How about yourself? Yeah, I haven't really messed with professions in a while. I have things going on IRL too, but we can laugh and learn together. We could if you would go away, definitely. Why not ban them? Because they make new accounts and then I just can't tell who they actually are, so it's better to just not ban them. BS meaning bullshit? Oh, I know, I was just joking. Are you looking forward to BlizzCon? Yes. You already asked me that 2 weeks ago. Are you going in person? No. I went in 2018 and it was just not a great experience at all. It was like fucking insanely cold in there. That was the thing that was probably the most notable about it. It was like 50 degrees in there. I ended up feeling like not very well after it. Apparently it's because they are worried about like people starting to sweat or something like that, and then it becoming really smelly or something like that. Yeah, 2018 was the Diablo Immortal thing, yeah. We gamers tend to sweat a lot more. If you could hit my problems with a hammer, that would solve everything. Yeah, you just need to get an anvil. Can't do blacksmithing without an anvil. It was hot as balls when I went in 2016. Yeah, it was also not very nice out that week too. Well, it was California, so it was like not raining or anything, but it was kind of chilly. It was like probably in the mid 60s, and then that was when we were in Irvine, and then when we actually went to the convention, which was in Anaheim, it got up to like the 80s, but we're not out, like we were only outdoors for like a few minutes. If I ever go again, it'd be more to hang and see friends than actually the convention itself. Yeah, I mean that's like the only thing I actually enjoyed about it. We went to like the Wowhead party and I met a bunch of people and stuff that I had known for years. Like me and Siler finally got to meet in real life, so that was great. But other than that, it was just like, yeah, it was I didn't even pay for it, and it was a waste of money. I think having it cold is better than having it sweaty and horrible. Yeah, I get why. I mean, I'm not going to say that they should change it. It's just I don't enjoy being cold, so I would not even think about going again based on that. The other thing that was really something I didn't expect about the convention was like the actual portals, or whatever you want to say, like areas that you go into were like so far apart from each other that to get from one to the other was like, it was ridiculous. Like you'd have to sprint. If you wanted to go from like one panel to the next, you'd have to like sprint. It was really, I just not very well set up at all. It's such a better experience to just watch it. All the panels are on the same stage this year. Oh, really? Well, that's good. BlizzCon seems like one of those things that sounds really fun, but it's actually hell. Yeah, I mean, if like I also don't really like crowds that much. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like super bad in crowds, but I don't really enjoy crowds. And it was also like so fucking loud in there that you couldn't really even talk to each other. It was just a bad experience. I just don't like that kind of thing. So, do you watch any sports? Yes, big fan of MLB and also college basketball. So. It's definitely not something that makes me want to fly to California. Nah, that's the other problem. California. It's like nothing there. We went to Irvine and it was like basically like a city only for business. There was like hardly any restaurants. There was nothing to do. Like, yeah, it was not great. Who's your favorite MLB team? The New York Yankees. But right now I'm rooting for the Phillies because they're all kinds of energetic. I wouldn't relish a 12-hour flight ever again. Only ever done that once, and that was enough for me. 12 hours coming from Europe, I guess. It was like, I think it was about like 7 hours for me. I'm a Red Sox fan. Yeah, me and Faxi, he's also a Red Sox fan. We're joking about it this year. Like, when was the last time both the Yankees and the Red Sox did this bad? It's so rare. You're also rooting for the Phillies? Yeah, me too, dude. As long as the Astros lose, I'm fine. That's all I care about. Dodgers are toast. Yeah, they lost, right? So they got swept. That's pretty embarrassing. That Bryce Harper stare down the other day was nasty. 2 of them. Yeah, he had 2 home runs in that game. That's pretty badass. What else? LRH to lax is 12 hours. What is LHR? What is that? But yeah, that's a tough flight. Is that something that can be done in one, like, do they do that as a direct flight? Because the thing that sucked for me, I had to like stop over. Oh, it's London, gotcha. I had to like stop over in, I think it was it Denver, Boulder, one of the big cities in Colorado, and it was like I had to sit there for like an hour and a half. It's really awkward. I've always wanted to visit Australia, but 20 hours would be too much. Yeah, Australia, I don't even know. I don't hate the Yankees though. As a Sox fan, I used to, but I kind of got over it now. I see it as it makes the game more fun. Yeah, that's the way I feel. And for college basketball, I'm a big fan of Duke, so another heated rivalry, like 2 of the biggest rivalries in sports, right? But I actually enjoy watching the Red Sox and enjoy watching North Carolina because you watch them so much as a fan of Duke and a fan of the Yankees that you kind of get to know their players almost as much as your team. And then if the Yankees aren't doing well, I get to root for the Red Sox to do well. And in my head, like my old roommate who was from Boston was like, well, that's ridiculous. And I was like, I like that because if the Red Sox succeed and then the Yankees beat them next year, then it's like, you know, you're kind of piggybacking off the success of each team. So I've always liked that. Do you think Shohei will leave the Angels? Oh, 100%. There's 0 chance he's staying there. He didn't even look happy. Like, he didn't even look like he enjoyed it there in the interviews and stuff throughout the season. I think he would probably have wanted to leave during the season if he could. He'd be stupid if he stays. Somebody's going to give him $1 billion. But it looks like the Yankees are trying to sign that new pitcher. He's like a 25-year-old from Japan, so. As a UK resident, everything you said for the last 5 minutes has gone in one ear and out the other. What do you mean? Oh, about the sports stuff? Yeah. I get it. Not everybody is from America, but I mean, I kind of like football for you guys, like soccer or whatever, right? Like, I kind of like that too, but I don't really watch like club football. So if I was going to watch it, it would be like World Cup shit, you know what I mean? If they signed Ohtani, between what they'd have to pay him and Trout, they couldn't afford a competitive team. Right, exactly. They already don't have a competitive team, so. We call it rounders here. What? Baseball or? What do you mean? Nothing worse than a long flight with a baby nearby. Yeah, I bet. When I went, I was able to go first class, so that was at least the flying wasn't that bad. I had pretty bad anxiety about, I have like a super bad fear of heights, but the actual airplane itself didn't really like it because you couldn't really see. So like usually I guess the fear of heights is only kind of like triggered when I'm looking down at the height. But since we're in the airplane and I can't see anything below me, then I was like, it didn't really bother me as much as I thought it was going to. Baseball here is rounders. That's what we call it. I gotcha. Trout's getting paid a shit ton to be great on a shitty team that'll never see the playoffs, and nobody on the East Coast ever gets to watch them, right? That's what people have been saying about Mike Trout for years. Like, he is a generational talent that half the country never gets to watch play. So, tough. But as long as he's happy. I hope the Cardinals try to get him. Oh, God. Is Wainwright retiring? He's been doing the broadcasts. UK has cricket, no? I think it's very popular there, but I don't really think it's that similar to baseball. I don't really understand the rules of cricket at all, though. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, I didn't think so. All I know about cricket is that the games could like last like an indefinite amount of time or something like that. Wainwright is retiring, gotcha. I like the Tigers too because it's my hometown team, but they are kind of hot garbage. You talking about the Detroit Tigers? Yeah, they definitely always seem to struggle. I mean, think about that pitching staff. When I was young, pretty much like some of the best pitchers in the league all were on that team, right? It was Justin Verlander, Drew Smiley, and I can never remember his name. The guy with the 2 different color eyes. He's on the Rangers now. Scherzer, Max Scherzer. The 3 of them were on that team at one point. That's crazy. And then they had Cabrera. I think they probably had some other good batters. I don't remember it very well. I got to see Verlander pitch in one of his last games in Detroit before he left. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was probably a sad day for them. I've never seen a cricket game ever. Oh no. Drew Smiley, blast from the past. I think he's still playing. He's still pitching, right? I know it's good to be a bad pitcher. You have to bounce the ball to the batter. Oh yeah, in cricket, yeah, it's a whole different type of... whole sport is a whole different. Okay, so what's this guy doing? He's just not... He's going to Dawn of the Infinite, I guess. And then the other guys... Oh, the other guy's inside. The other 2 guys are out there, yeah. Football is popular here. I don't know why Americans say soccer, though. In EU, we say American football and regular football. It's less confusing. Yeah, well, I don't know why they say it either. But apparently soccer is what it was originally called, like way, way, way back in the day. That's what I keep hearing, that. Like, everybody always gets in a fight about it, and the American side of the fight is always like, no, it's originally called soccer. You guys, you're the ones who changed it to football. So I don't know if that's true or not. But I like the sport. I like watching it. It's just the club stuff. It's like, it seems very fake. Like, it's hard to get behind it. Wii Sports bowling is the only sport worth caring about. Wii Sports, like, super, it's very well remembered by a lot of people, I feel like. The golf is always, that one's always really funny to look back at. At least the Lions are good now, though. So at least one Detroit team is worth watching. Yeah, they have the Lions and the Tigers. Is there a Detroit Bears somewhere? Maybe hockey? This guy says I'm at the stone, but everybody else inside. Most sold video game? What do you mean? Hockey is Red Wings, basketball is Pistons. Yeah, Pistons, yeah. I would say that's the case, yeah. Bears are Chicago's football team. Yeah, no, I know. I was making a joke. This guy says, be right back, need to get whiskey. Oh, Wii Sports. Is it really the most sold video game? Wow. What the hell is that? I don't have to be a fortune-telling imp to know the answer to that one is no. What? It's never too early for whiskey? Oh, yeah. You 40 or something? No. Oh, I was getting food out of the air fryer. Oh, yeah. There's a website called We Have a Problem dedicated to people who broke their TV with the Wiimote. I bet there's a lot of people, yeah. Shadow Studios, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are ya? Helping a friend get 3K. He only needs 18 points. Should be done this week. Sweet. What keys does he still need? Hopefully some good ones. Ankle stuff on though. Alright, here we go. I have no idea what that imp is. What is that thing? Vortex and BH. Tough for Tyrannical. Probably just get some 22s or 21s or something. I watched your AUG videos and ran some 10s with my low gear druid, and man, Halls of Infusion, Neltharius, and Underrot are insane with pugs. Oh yeah, did you record anything? You get any funny footage of that? It's been like, there's been up and down from all dungeons, I feel like. It's hard to just point one down anymore. It's a toy that's in the trading post, was originally in the TCG. The imp in the ball? No, I get that part, but why is it like speaking? Is it supposed to speak in chat? Is that right? Underrot is where IQ goes to die. Those clips from last week, they were fucking insane. I can't believe some of that stuff. How do you feel about that permanent rune being 100k gold? It actually sounds like it's a pretty good deal based on how expensive they are right now. But I don't know if I'll ever get it. See how the rep works. I don't really love the world content this expansion. I probably will record the runs in the future. Yeah, it's a good thing to get into anyway, even if you don't plan on sending them to somebody, just because you can go rewatch, you know, if you feel like you need to learn something, you can go rewatch the footage. Or you can even just go rewatch it and laugh at it too. I always wondered how Australian rules football refs would be in the Old West. The way they run out in the field looks like a quick draw in gunfights. Oh yeah? Guess I've never seen it. That's how the imp works. You make a wish and shake it and it announces it's the party. Oh wow. Let's look at this poll. What are we doing here? I don't think I've ever seen anybody pull that pack intentionally. The warrior jumping in the pit and underground has to be an all-time best clip. That was insane, right? I didn't even know there was a mob there. Like, I had no idea. I kept 5 years of funny bloopers just for the hell of it. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
How is BlizzCon looking next year? I don't really keep up with those conversations, to be honest, but I mean, in my opinion, it's looking extremely powerful. Like, I would say it's been extremely powerful though. Like, I think the new tier set is going to be weaker than the current one though, which is not really what you want to see, but hey, Omnichrome, what's up, buddy? Welcome. This is really aggressive pull here. 3 elementals. Guess you can't turn one of them into a molten core elemental if you don't fight them together. No, there's some up here anyway though. Forget it. Like I used meta on that pack, or was that some random proc? Did they still have those random procs in meta? I remember when there was the essences. What was it called? God, there was an essence that would like proc your main CD a lot. Vengeance loved that. I remember that. What was the name of that? I saw you playing Hunter on your other stream. You came over to the dark side. You mean on the other channel? No, that's just a leveling challenge. I mean, I've always enjoyed Hunter, but it's really fun for leveling challenges, man. I didn't get to record another episode of that today, but maybe tomorrow I'll get another episode of that out. But yeah, Hunter, man, Marksman Hunter as a leveling character, God, I think that might be the most fun. Okay, I'm the only blow list. Sorry about earlier. I wanted to keep messing with that group, but I had to go. Oh, no, no worries. That ran its course. I only do that for so long. On the same druid this week, I got Heroic Ominous Essence and Beacon from 2 weekly quests. Oh, wow. That's good, I guess, right? I don't know what those things are, but the way you talk about them makes me think they're good. A group that can deal with the Affix. What sorcery is this? Yeah, really, I guess you guys were right. Like, Tuesday was the only real, like, people are just not getting used to it at that point, you know what I mean? Like, they're still unaware that it's that Affix probably is the bigger issue. Because since then, we haven't really had many issues with it.
Beware.
That Brackenhide, that was like the worst thing I've ever seen for the Affix. And since then, it's not really been an issue.
3, 2, 1.
As I say that. Oh, that guy gouged it. Okay, that one didn't get even touched. Gouged, maybe, I guess that works a little bit. This one's just not going to get touched either. It's particularly bad. This is why this Affix is so bad, because if this happens on a boss, you might just straight up wipe to that Affix at that point. But luckily 12's so fucking easy that it doesn't even matter if you can't heal for 10 seconds or whatever it is. PTR is full of hilarious moments. Had so many die to a Taldazar stairs. Oh yeah. The old classic. Do you find groups are usually very good for the first couple of days after the reset? No, other way around. Well, I don't know. I only do keys the first couple of days after a reset. Like, especially recently, I've only done Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but hopefully we'll be able to stream tomorrow now. First time in a while. Friday has not been a good day for us, but I think we'll finally be able to get back to it. Endless Tragedy, what's up? We ran across a video from 2 years ago where Metro was on a Death Knight casting Epidemic and Death Coil. Never seen such a young and unholy Death Knight. Yeah, we did play a little bit of Frost and Unholy in Shadowlands, I think. More PTR nerfs just went in. More Dawn of the Infinite nerfs, and Throne got a couple nerfs. Oh, cool. Best keys are like 1 a.m. I can only imagine, yeah. Wish I had more time for that kind of stuff. That's why you guys gotta send me the footage. Do you intentionally not tape Sleepwalk? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I've been saying, like I'm trying to have like the least impact I can on the dungeon. So like certainly if I just CC'd every single time, that would just cut the likelihood that that gets failed dramatically in half. So yeah, we won't be taking it. I can only imagine the low-key. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like as much as I want to hit progress hard next season, I almost like kind of want to do this a little bit too, because I bet like the opening weeks of the season are going to be fucking mayhem. So it's going to come down if you guys are running keys, like definitely record them and send them to me. We had like one of the best moments I've ever been submitted in my entire life, where the first week of the season they had no healer in the group, and they were like flaming the guy because they thought he was a healer, but they just didn't realize he wasn't actually a healer. He was a balance druid the whole time. And the guy sent me the clip. He was like, "I can't believe this shit healer," and I was like, "But he's not actually a healer." It was like the perfect thing the best thing I've ever been submitted. I kind of recorded a ton of low keys in the first few weeks when I'm farming the mega dungeon for the mount. Sweet, man, yeah, send it my way. Oh, I'd love that. I can only imagine that some of the dungeons too, like Throne, man. There's probably so few people who have actually even done that dungeon. Early season has to be the best time for what you're trying to do. I don't know. I'm on the fence. We were talking about it yesterday. Do you think it's the best? I think because we were saying like in the beginning nobody's gonna know anything about the dungeon. But then somebody counterpointed. They're like, "Dude, you're playing with people who don't know anything about the dungeon now." And it's like, oh. And when you think of it that way, then it's like, well, that's just funnier now then, because it's 3 months into the expansion now, you know? So I don't know. But you would think it would be more common in the beginning of the dungeon, at least. Faxi says they also changed the timers, but they didn't say to what. Oh, it's like an actual blue post, you mean, or just data mine? Well, cool. Who's done Throne and not skipped the mind control boss? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how many times... First of all, like, what is the actual percentage of people who did dungeons in Cataclysm that still do Mythic Plus today? That's got to be really small, right? And then besides that, like, how many people actually like did all the bosses and remember them all very well, and including the optional boss? Like, I don't know. It's probably gonna be a mess. You'll probably get a lot more opportunities for funny moments early on when lots more people are playing. That's true too. The other problem with that though is it's going to be harder to tell who's actually new and who's just new to the season. You know what I mean? Like in the very beginning, you won't really be able to tell who's actually played. I'd say most of today's people, XP and Throne is from Time Walking. Oh, is that? Yeah. Okay, that's a good point. That's a Time Walking dungeon. Yeah, kind of forget about Time Walking. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Like right now, it's pretty clear to tell who's like actually not, you know, who's the right candidate for these keys. But it's very possible that at the beginning, it's also a good option. Look at the tank got speared. Almost all 21's done this week in the Shaman. Pretty good progress. Nice. Ajax, the first time the optional boss jumps on a player's head, they're gonna freak out. Does it still work the same way? Because I don't even know. I thought they were changing it. I don't even know how it works.
I'll strip the scales from your flesh.
Need to work on some 24s. Oh yeah. Is that the size of your rims on your card, you mean, or do you mean keystones? It's a completely different fight. Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's why I wasn't sure what It's gonna be a much different environment there, I guess, now.
Beware.
I don't remember how that fight works, but every other fight got changed quite a bit. Yeah, so that's probably all we were saying is probably not even relevant then. It won't matter if people don't know the original version. It's 3 stacks. Not really a problem on a 12 though. Mind control guy in the last boss got total rehauls. Oh yeah. Rehauls? I don't think I've ever heard it said that way. We were talking about this before. I don't know how many people golf or know anything about golf, but this guy this guy I went to high school with, but unfortunately he actually passed away. He used to call, like in golf, there's like
Beware.
the difficulty of the hole is called like a par 4 or a par 5. Like I'd say like 99% of the people I know call it par 4, but he used to call it 4 par, a 4 par instead of a par 4. I was like, I've never heard anybody but him say that before in my life. Apparently it's something that people say in England though. I don't actually know anybody who golfs in England really. Apparently the squid isn't attackable until it hops off the boss. So it has healing aggro and then ganks the healer. Oh yeah.
A lucky step.
Beware.
Clap the trash and throw it into tides. Hits way too hard on the tank. Oh yeah. Sounds more like a golf hole. I've heard it referred to as the number and then the par. Yeah, it's like an English thing, I guess.
To the ground with you.
He wasn't English. Probably down here. Oh, we got cheat death. So that made another post. They made another post. That made another post. They reduced the timers in 5 keys. Let's take a look. Wow, head. Your Shadowlands compilation video that has like all the things that went wrong in your keys was a great video. Yeah, no doubt. That was like the start of what we do now, honestly. Now like every video is just a small version of that.
Beware.
But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Maybe it was like, since it was like all condensed into one video, maybe it was more funny, but now we just have like dozens of videos throughout the season like that. It's awesome content. Yeah, I didn't realize it was as funny as it was until until other people started laughing so hard at it. Both Dottie's, Waycrest Manor, and BH and Everbloom all got their timers changed. Gotcha. Hey Neo, what's up, big welcome. I can't seem to find the Wowhead article. It's just, yeah, it's on the main page of Wowhead. Bless you, thanks. How hard they nerf the timers? I don't know.
Beware.
It's right there. It's the first or second post now on Wowhead. Biggest change was 3 minutes. Everything got changed. It looks like most of the dungeons. Oh no, I see a tall, dark heart and throne didn't get any changes, but everything else did, yeah. Blackroot gained 3 whole minutes. Wakecrest gained 2 and 20 seconds. And then Everbloom gained 2. And both of the Dawn of Murzan's Fall gained 2 and Galakrond's Fall gained 1. Which is kind of strange because it seemed like things still weren't tuned. Not gained, lost. Which one lost? Oh, I see. I'm misreading it entirely. Yeah, I misread that entirely. Well, on Waycrest, I understand 39 minutes is too much when all doors are open. Yeah. Yeah, see, I misread that. I feel like a tall control undead is mandatory. Probably again, yeah. That was always a big problem point. Happy to take it for something like that for sure. So more concrete. Single pull the Kalashi Hunter is a good. This is a good one. Does 30 for Dark Heart seem low? No, that was always what it was at. It was pretty short. It's one of the shorter dungeons I've ever done. Legion had tons of short dungeons.
Beware.
Any info on patch release? Nope. They're not going to announce it. Unless it's coming out next week, you're not going to hear anything until after BlizzCon. Because at this point, it would have to be coming out next week for it to be before BlizzCon. And it's already Thursday, so... Don't think it's coming out next week. I guess it's still possible. They've been doing like a week and a half, I think, recently, but yeah.
Beware.
Pretty much zero chance it's coming out before BlizzCon, I'd say. Only ever one thing in any given pack that was a problem. So you can handle 3 to 5 packs. DHC was go nuts and pull everything. Yeah, the trash in DHC was also some of the easiest trash ever. Those cats at the beginning were pretty lethal, but otherwise it was pretty standard.
Beware.
Those bears in the... before the first boss, they were pretty bad, but...
Beware.
How are we in percent? That's the tank asking that. Not really what you want to hear from the tank.
Beware.
I'm going to do some low keys on my Brewmaster. Hopefully going to be some funny ones. Sweet. Well, if you record them and you get anything hilarious, let me know.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
I love the gouge. You gotta respect that. Putting in anything you got. Also funny how many people just straight up interrupt it. Don't invite alts and you're guaranteed to get something. Yeah, pretty much. I'll say November 7th patch release and November 10th or 17th will be when the season starts. I would imagine it would be the week after BlizzCon. I don't know if they would wait. Like by then the patch will have been on the PTR for a long time, right? It's just like to bring it out a week before BlizzCon, that's obviously not gonna happen. It'd probably be ready. Like I'd say it's probably ready within 2 to 3 weeks now, you know? But that would just not work with BlizzCon, so it'd pretty much just be waiting for BlizzCon to deploy it. But yeah, you might be right still. Well, I forgot people even pull this guy. I haven't seen anybody pull it. I think the last person I saw pull it was me when I thought we needed it for count early in the season. Not seen anybody since. But we haven't really done this dungeon that much. I guess, I feel like we've just been stuck in 2 or 3 dungeons for most of the streams, so I haven't seen a lot of differences in some of the keys. Blizzard have done smart things like starting a season Christmas week twice. Yeah, I mean,
Beware.
it was the week before Christmas, right? I think. Not really sure why and how they end up doing that so frequently, but it seems like every expansion cycle just ends up around that time.
Beware.
I completed my first 20 Vortex Pinnacle. Oh shit. You pull it to skip the last pack usually, which this tank most likely won't do.
Beware.
Yeah. Someone should teach them the 7 Ps. Ooh. I haven't been able to catch a stream. Jungle Forge, what's up, buddy? How's the overall funniness been? We've had some really interesting moments this week. A big part of it has been the Affix, but man, did we have this wild time in Vortex yesterday. Got a lot of clips to make. We still have a clip from last week to, I guess, maybe incorporate. It's never been a week before. Even last one was 2 full weeks. Yeah, it's never that close, but it's still like you know, inconvenient for anybody who's not in like a super cutting edge guild. So your third week of the season, you're not able to raid usually. I guess it depends. When is Christmas this year? What day? Take a look quick. December. Oh, yeah, so that's that's unfortunate. It's a Monday. Oh. This is another one that I've seen pulled only in low keys.
Beware.
Conjecture seems to be that 10.2 will be the last major Dragonflight patch. Yeah, I would say it's... We don't need all this, the guy goes. I would say it's pretty much confirmed.
Beware.
We'll know in another 3 weeks or whatever, though.
You dare interrupt my world!
Beware.
Let's see what I have for you.
That's sad because we're paying money for less content. What do you mean?
Trim and punch!
You're not paying. You pay no matter what. Like, expansion has to be purchased no matter what the content is.
Beware.
I think most people would probably rather more expansions than less expansions, but...
Beware.
A weapon brought just for you.
One less raid. Yeah, but there's not really been that many 4 season expansions, right? I think it's only like a few, right? It's only like it's less than half, I think, isn't it?
I'll hammer you.
Not like it's uncommon. Same number of raids as Dragonflight.
Beware.
You mean Shadowlands? Since Dragonflight is my first expansion, I heard people say they will do things called faded raids. Yeah, that's what they did in Shadowlands, and it seemed like a really good solution to their problem of, like in the old days, like in MoP, they used to have like a fucking 13-month final patch. So I think they found a good solution there with this faded raid concept. I taked 1 Legion over 2 Warlords. Well, that's a different example altogether. You still get about 5,000 times more content for your money compared to normal games. Yeah, exactly. So I was trying to tell people, oh, what's happening here?
Beware.
The boss was like stuck on there. Siege of Orgrimmar was 18 months. Was it really 18 months? I knew it was mad long.
3, 2, 1.
Your fire
I knew I was gonna get hit by that.
I'll hammer you into
I think Blizzard think they can get away with seeded. What do you mean get away with? You don't think it's a good idea?
Beware.
fast.
You think it's better to just not have? You just better just have 3 seasons and one last like a full year. Can't imagine many people would be happy with that. Hellfire was also long, and so was Wrath's final season. Yeah. Vengeance baited the boss in the old puddle and then jumped out with IS. Oh really? Yeah, he was like on. He was on the bench.
Beware.
I think they just full swapped raid tier for faded season. Oh no, that's like I said. There's been plenty of 3 season expansions. It's not abnormal or uncommon at all. It doesn't indicate that they've cut anything, you know. The climate around the game was seems like a super long tier would not be well received. I don't see how it would be. Faded seems like the best solution here. It's like no matter what, even if there's a 4th season, it's still like, you know what I mean? Like they're not able to make the 4th season and then just have the expansion ready 3 months later. That's not what's gonna happen. So one way or the other, there's gonna be either a very long final season or a faded season. I think it's better to have a faded season. But if we look at the content cadence we've had so far, the pacing the patches would release, we would have an entire year without content, except for the faded raids in season 4, and that would be awful. Right, that's how it's gonna work because they're working on the new expansion. What do you want? Like that's how game development works. What went wrong then? I thought they took time of SF to make DF.
Beware.
I don't know what you mean. Nothing. I would say nothing went wrong. This is normal. There's always going to be a long final season because they have to make the next expansion, which takes like 8 months.
Beware.
Faded is great. Day 1 rating and a whole new Mythic Plus pool. Yeah, the Mythic Plus pool thing is like probably the biggest shout about that. AAA games cost $70 and generally last 300 hours max. WoW costs a little more for a yearly expansion plus sub, and you get 4,000 plus hours of play. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, ironically. That's what I was trying to say like a while ago. The amount of value I get from World of Warcraft is wild. I always compare it to golf because everybody talks about how expensive golf is, yet people still like spend money like left and right on it. Meanwhile, WoW is like a fucking tenth of the cost, and people complain about the cost of it constantly. It's really strange. Even just like gaming in general. I play full contact golf. Oh yeah. How does that work? So anyone with experience with Faded, do they give new dungeons? Yeah, it would just be like another, like a new season with different dungeons. They're not going to be like new dungeons, but it would probably be all the Dragonflight dungeons again. That's what I'd imagine they would do. If they miss the putt, you tackle them. That sounds interesting. I don't have a problem with it, the price and value, but it's crazy take to not think a possible reduction of that value is at least noteworthy. I'm just not even sure what you mean there. Wait, I'm not sure what side you're on. I guess it's the problem. I did the math. I have a little over 18,000 hours in WoW over 19 years. Find one thing that you still enjoy like that. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. What other games out there have ever received 20 years of updates and have kept people, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so few, right? There's other MMOs and shit, I guess, but it's so few. So unlikely.
Beware.
My gear's gonna break if we wipe again. Looks like we are we short on cow here? It's because these guys don't pull the whole hallway, I don't know. Final Fantasy 14? Oh, that's not even close to 20 years old, not even close. I don't even think that's 10 years old. Only one I could think of is FPS games like Counter-Strike, but that's basically only remained popular for these amount of years, not really getting updated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what other games have had regular updates for 20 years? We were talking about Dark Age of Camelot and a couple older games that are similar to WoW, but there's not really many. EVE Online. Yeah, I didn't know that was that old, to be honest. EverQuest still going strong. I don't think we upgraded this because we need the count.
Stay your hand.
I'm the wait. Oh, I'm the only blowist in the group, and I don't think I even used it.
Beware.
Counter-Strike just got a massive update. Isn't that just like a new game though? I love WoW, including BFA and Shadowlands. Unpopular expansions. My only point really is if you're getting less content for your money, even if it doesn't make it bad value, it's worth keeping an eye on it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You're not getting less content. Like, there's certainly no, like, you cannot convince me that we got less content for your money this expansion. Maybe, like, I don't even really understand how you could argue that, to be honest. There was so many small patches this expansion that added so many small things to the expansion that aren't even part of the expansion. It's, like, unbelievable how much we've gotten from this. Dragonflight is certainly the expansion in my eyes that gave the most content. I don't think there's anything even close. Like maybe Mop. Mop had like a lot of revolutionary changes to the game throughout it. Dragonflight just literally like the ZG stuff and then the Knack stuff. It's like all that stuff is such great additions to the game, and it doesn't even have anything to do with the Dragon Isles. BFA was the best expansion. I liked it too, but I know you loved it. As right. There's talk of a summer expansion release. It may not even be that long. Nah, it's definitely not gonna be. It'd be late summer at the, like I said, 8 months. Like that's it. Like they're not gonna make an expansion in less than 8 months. So unless they're already like well underway, it's not coming out until 8 months from whenever they start working on it. That's just how it's always been. It's always been 8 months. If you think Dragonflight had a content drought, then you're just silly. I remember back in 2006 when my dad originally got the game, he started Night Elf Rogue and still has it to this day. That's awesome. We have battle resist. Isle of Thunder was epic, having the two factions race each other to unlock the content. Oh yeah. Don't really remember it that fondly, but...
Grow to roaring flame!
3, 2, 1.
An embarrassment of riches! Can't beat the heat!
Getting this bad one here. Gear's broken now. Anyway, what else? I like Dragonflight, to be honest, as a new player. Had fun since I started. Yeah, I think it's great. If you want to feel a content drought, go turn on Final Fantasy. Oh, really? Also, impressive thing about WoW for me is even if they stop with the updates, I would still have things to do for multiple years. Yeah, I would. You said 2 years. I would say like many more than 2 years. Like there is so many. Like just open up your achievement tab or your collection tab and look at how much shit you don't have, even though you play a ton, right? Like I literally play like at least 20 to 30 hours a week every single week, and there's a million hours still of content out there that I've never gotten done. When I rank expansions, I go only by gameplay and systems, essences, grindable power, corruption, class defining systems. Hard to call legendaries that impactful. Definitely not, yeah. But is it content though? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Nothing but cinder.
Collecting transmog, doing all those like raids and stuff for mounts, like that kind of shit is... That's like WoW's best content if you ask me. It's most evergreen content. Multi-purpose content. 23k HP wipe. Corruption was IMO's the best thing ever added to WoW. It was definitely the most unique gearing system ever. Never played BFA, but I'm biased because it gave it my favorite race, the Andalari Trolls. Yeah, that's a good race. I like it. Go download all the things and you'll never log out again. I'm like legit worried about that myself, yeah. Need help with the ads. Oh yeah, there'll be a 10.2.5, 100%. Like there's no way they're not gonna do that. Presumably that would add the rest of the heritage armors.
Stay your hand or taste the flame.
Beware.
Roast in
2,
flames.
1.
Have some
Old Scarlet
Trinket.
Monastery? Yeah, maybe they'll do another one of those things too in 10.25.
Come forth and consume.
Legendaries and MOP touch far less of the player base, if I remember correctly. A broader reach has more impact. Was there even what legendaries? I don't even remember. It was like the cloak, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was just kind of different. That wasn't really even the same kind of item. Basically just like a story item that everybody got. No like decision making or skill or anything involved.
2, 1.
10.2.7 could be heritage armor for Draenei, Troll, and Pandaren. Yeah, Pandaren. I kind of forgot about Pandaren. One cloak or power you could build your class around, like Metro CDR build. Yeah, obviously. Far better. That was definitely the most unique gearing system we've ever had.
Roast in flames. Feel the burn.
Another death. That's mostly because people can't be asked to work on them for an entire expansion. Once you got yours, though, it made a big difference to most classes.
Have some
Also, I had no idea there are pets you can only catch during certain seasons. Yeah, I don't think there's a ton, but there's seasonal content, like actual season stuff in WoW.
roast in flames.
There's also like fish that you can only catch during certain times of the year too, I believe.
Embers.
remember seeing that a long time ago.
Roaring flame.
Who's dead? The healer? Oh yeah. We don't actually have a battle rose. So we're gonna have to kill this shield here.
Feel the burn. Ashes to ashes.
God, that one just sucks. That is so much harder to use than the other ones. Giving every tank spec an anti-death made almost anything viable for raiding.
Ashes to ashes.
Saffron. I like healing with preservation evoker. Oh yeah, I've never even looked at it. Like I don't think I've ever even spec'd it once. Like never even thought about it. I noticed the people who complain about there being a content drought in Dragonflight only do Mythic Plus or raid and then log out. Right, that's what we were just saying. Like there's so much content besides that stuff, and I get it. Like not a lot of people like it, but I think the reason you don't like it is because you spend so much time doing other stuff. Like that stuff is the core of the game to me. Like the world, the raids, the content that's been in the game for like 100 years. You know what I mean? Like if you can't find any enjoyment by going back and doing stuff in those pieces of content, then I worry that you might not actually really like WoW. You kind of just like Mythic Plus or raid or something like that, but not really all of WoW. And I know there's a lot of people who are in that boat, but like I don't really feel like that's like a long-term way to be. Like you won't enjoy the game for long-term if you're gonna play only one type of content. Is it confirmed that there's not going to be another major patches expansion? No, there isn't another. There isn't any confirmation, but it seems certainly like there won't be. I know Shadowlands' excuse was COVID. There's no excuse, like I said. Most, like I'd say, like I have to have a look at it, but I'm pretty sure 50% of the expansions only had 3 seasons.
Taste the flame.
It's not abnormal.
Beware.
Just something to do with like story and how they develop the raids. Problem is it's not challenging. Well, it's not really meant to be challenging. It's collection. You want your collection to be challenging? I mean, you can make it challenging if you want. Just like I do leveling challenges, you can always just add challenge to yourself if you really want to. But I think most players who do who farm for transmog would not want it to be challenging, so you'd be in the vast majority or minority there.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, not again. Newsflash, video games are also made for having fun. Oh, really? Almost all my friends play the game like a lobby game. They sit in Veldraken, join groups, take summon, do dungeon, then log out. Yep. And like I said, I get why people play the game that way, but it's like, that's just like a formula for burnout, I feel like. You're basically ignoring all like the niceties of the game and just focusing on the treadmill, and eventually you hit the skid. Hot take, I think if we didn't have BlizzCon this year, Season 3 would be out right now. Yeah, I was literally just saying that. I think it's probably going to be ready like within next week or two, but they just aren't going to publish it like right before BlizzCon, so. People will be like, this game is so dead with no content, and then they never leave Veldraken. Right, that's what I'm trying to suggest, that there's like 1,000,000 hours of content out there, and typically the rebuttal is like, that's not fun, but that's kind of just what the game is. So if you don't really find that fun, then you kind of play a game that you don't really fully enjoy. Like to me, the collection aspect is the absolute strongest part of WoW, because that is reusing content that's been in the game for decades and like is always strong, you know. You will never collect everything. You'll never get every achievement point. You'll never get every battle pet. Like, you'll never beat the game entirely. What does rebuttal mean? Like, their counterpoint? You can also just do that Mythic Plus stuff, and also you have the option to play Classic or Wrath. That's the other thing, too. Yeah, now with Classic as well. Like, man, there's so many reasons to sub. The only people who complain currently are PvPers. Yeah, to be fair, PvPers have, like, the most legitimate gripe. What are we doing now? This guy just wants to go pull a specific pack to get this final 0.4%. PvP should be deleted. I actually agree, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're serious about that, but I think PvP has done more harm for the game than good at this point. And I think if the people who originally added Arena to the game saw what it like became and how many problems there are with it and like botting and cheating and all this shit, it's like, man, I don't think they would have added it if they knew it was going to get to this point. There's like 1 million ads there. That was a strange decision from that fella, but... Water and Shadowlands are the only expansion with 3 raids. The rest had more. No. So you're mistaking raids for seasons. Don't forget. So like, for example, Cataclysm's first season had 3 raids, but it was all one season. Like the item level of the year was all the same. Just had, it would be like a really large boss count, but it was all just one raid effectively. Will you be live tomorrow too? I'm hoping so, yeah. To be fair, I feel bad for PvPers. If they get a new battleground and arena like every 3rd expansion, yeah, it's really, it seems like completely not very likely to get new content. Oh, we got a huge upgrade there. A bit. I hate that it comes up that works when it comes to balance. Right, that's what I was saying. Like, it's caused such stripe for balancing classes that it, I feel like nobody really loves it. Like, so few people like seem to like love it, right? So it's like, well, what's the point of even having it at this point? Technically, isn't WoD 2 seasons? Yeah, there was actually only 2 seasons in WoD, yeah. WoD is definitely the only expansion I would say like that had something cut for sure. Would you want to do an all tank 24? No, thank you. The real question is, why are we saying all expansions have to give it the same amount of stuff? They're all unique. Well, either way, it's just a flawed argument because just raids aren't the only thing that come, you know what I mean? Just because there's not a raid doesn't mean there's not other content. Uh-oh. Back in Vortex. Honestly, for PvP, the new battlegrounds and stuff would be cool, and all but most PvPers that are active at the moment are more upset that they added solo shuffle and then basically just didn't do anything to fix it up. Oh, really? Nice whisper. What happened? Oh, I see. I thought the pink text, I see. Enjoy your content. That's somebody from the stream, I guess. Trying to avoid stream viewers, but I'm just happy to be out of that dungeon. So not a big deal. I appreciate the idea of you guys joining, but it's going to cut into the natural humor of the stuff unfolding, so please resist. You don't want Final Fantasy XIV content cycles, which is extremely predictable, and it's always the same stuff. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I think, like, WoW's content cycle has never been better. Dragonflight had the most patches and the most content added in those patches ever, if you ask me. And because of the way they do Mythic Plus seasons now, like, it's not like any new dungeons would come anyway if there was a whole new raid, so I wouldn't interact with that content even if they did have a 4th raid. But I think you gotta admit, like, the story just, it calls for 3 raids. Like, what would they do? Like, they have a plan for the story, and if the story is to have a Rittercron take us to the next expansion, then what would the 4th raid be? Some, like, filler shit, I guess? I don't even know. Why is there heart stuck on your chat overlay? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't know what that feature is. Have you seen that there are clues that next patch is the last of Dragonflight? Oh god, we've been talking about that for like 30 minutes now. I have seen, yes. Do you see that red heart on your screen? Yeah, I do. But if I press it, it just shows like emotes, and then I press those emotes and the emote like flies around on the chat, but I have no idea what the purpose of it is. I think it's some like fucking Instagram live thing they stole. Like, I see people with that on whenever they have like a vertical stream. So I assume that's Instagram. Oh, that's the guy from the stream. Anyway, it's so we can interact with the stream, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know what that is, but... 2.6K rating on main. That a brag? Are you bragging about that? Alright, we got a pretty low eye level healer, so we'll see how this plays out. Heisenberg. 426. You know, I can see that, yeah. Perfect pick. Oh. We already have a rogue, though, but that's fine. Sadly, no more chatting for me. This is easier to communicate for sure, and it's expressive, more so than text. So you're just going to press the button on the heart thing over and over again? That's cool. I'll interpret your hearts as I will then. Take him. If you're boasting 2.6K, you're going to have some psychological issues. Actually, a good point, yeah. But we already grabbed somebody else. Alright, we'll gamble on this guy. I'm the only battle res are bloodless again. Do you see it on your screen? Yes. What is this? Lo-fi beats to chill to. You guys like this shit? I don't really like this stuff, to be honest. Waiting for BlizzCon. Huh? Oh, are they? Wait, are they actually like old songs? Oh shit. Hey y'all, what level Mythic Plus should I be going for at 417? Just returning. Oh, okay, we might have got a good invite here. Sounds like Pokemon music. Will all these show up in the VOD? Which ones? What? Oh no, they don't. They're not in the VOD. It's not what I thought it was. Wait, why is there... The rest is all Elwyn Forest, really? They just didn't add the rest of them. Maybe they're still working on it. They're hyping the BlizzCon up like crazy. You know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sounds like a pig whistling into wind chimes. How is it actually possible for pugs to deplete this many low keys this late into the season? Is this an NA problem? No, it has nothing to do with the region. I think, do you do keys where you only invite people who are actually qualified for the key? For the character design, it would have been nice if it was young Jaina studying in Dalaran. Oh, yeah. We'll keep an eye on what songs are actually on there, because if there's any of my old favorites, we'll take a look at it. Nope. Yeah, well, that's the difference then, yeah. If you only invite people who are actually qualified and not like alts and shit, then you're going to find a lot harder time. Some people are probably genuinely starting super late into the season. That's like the exact type of person we're trying to find too. Others just play super casually and don't give a fuck about mechanics and routes. It would be interesting to see like how many people actually have been playing the whole season and are at this level though. I don't know. Surely very few, right? Offline before the key starts? Disappointed, honestly. Are you doing the EK Cup? I did it to get like the pieces of transmog that I wanted, but that's it. It's hard. I didn't realize how difficult it was to get gold. You ever had a fan encounter in game? You mean like where somebody in the key recognizes me? Oh yeah, it happens like constantly. Probably like once every couple weeks at least. It's hard to tell though, because a lot of people are only joining the keys because they're watching the stream currently. So Azeroth races are tough. The advanced courses are no joke. Yep. Try to grab us a serious pumper. Yeah, I don't really. I feel like that's just somebody from the stream fucking around. Anyway, some folks in my guild would be perfect fit for what you're going for. There's a lot of players out there. No doubt. It's just finding them. Somebody pointed out the other day that like a lot of the people who might be perfectly qualified for this would not be home at these hours as well. And that's a good point. Like, kind of the whole dad gamer thing is what people say a lot. Okay. This guy says, replace his ass, y'all, please. Let's get her going. Let's see how long he'll wait. Who is her? Triple question mark. Not very long. What we waiting for, y'all? Here we go. I love how like nobody else talks. It's so weird, like low keys, there's like no talking in most keys, even though there would be so much to talk about. Like if some of the stuff actually happened in a higher key, it would be like, there would just be walls of text being posted. Guy says this Mog is a heroic raid drop. It isn't a set gear. You can't get it from raid. What the hell? Oh wait, this guy was in one of my mount runs yesterday, this tank druid. He did a weird route in Underrot. Are you serious? I think most people that would even seek someone playing keys on YouTube are already unqualified. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, people think, like, oh, I suck, even though I watched the stream, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, trust me, dude. If you, like, watch people do keys that aren't yourself, like, you're better than 90% of the people out there. He confused the whole group. I recognize that name. Huh. All right, maybe we should stick with him then. Okay, we'll drop this guy and get somebody else. The Mog Whispers already running rampant. Shoulders are from normal and gloves are from heroic, not LFR. These guys they have a lot to say about transmog. Let's try to get a bloodlust then. That guy's pretty much perfect. Oh, well. Don't know why you join a group and go AFK. Well, you DC'd, so... Yeah, I always try to give benefit of the doubt on DCs. I feel like if you don't want to be in the group, you're just going to leave it. You cannot win with bad Mogs in this dungeon. Blizzard made it so. It's very hard to time Ultimate on a 20. Is it? You should check out that route I ended up learning a couple months ago. It really made the timer a lot easier. Pulling those guys who buffed the boss's damage taken for both the first two bosses helps so much on Tyrannical. People are unbelievably confused in the game. It can be a sight to behold. Yeah, we've been talking about that for years. I think it's because there's like, you know, the content is hard. And so that alone makes like expectations like rampant, you know what I mean? And then you have like this weird, like everybody has their own opinion on what should be done kind of thing in a pug. And so then when you have those two things together, it creates like these really strange situations where like even just somebody doing something slightly different than what you expect turns into a big ordeal. The guy goes, well, damn, I need to start raiding then. How fast did your 4-piece fall together? He's still talking about transmog? I don't even understand. Alright, anyway, here we go. Tyrannical rot boss on Underrot has a very variable success rate. Yeah. Yeah, we learned that the hard way. Or the pleasurable way, I guess. He doesn't realize the catalyst exists. I guess not. Tough first pull here. Pulling the Berserkers to Bromac and Dwarves, yeah. They pull both sides. You and the enemies take damage once they drop below 40% health. Yep. And that, it really makes that fight, especially the Dwarves fight, so much faster because you have all three bosses, you know? This guy skipped Kragma. We did third boss, and he cleared up to the last boss, pulling all the worms, and realized he never did Kragma after we asked 20 times in chat. That's funny. I actually did that by accident back in season 2 of BFA. The issue with low-level PvE content is that it's hard. Isn't that it's hard. It's tuned and designed around the capabilities of players' characters, and people are lost in their own class. Yeah, no, you're right about that. I was just saying that, like, a lot of the cluelessness comes from expectation, you know what I mean? If they were doing the content solo, they would have a much better chance of not, you know, falling apart, basically. It's because of the social pressure that creates that. This guy's putting a lot of work into stopping this. But he's a poor little rogue, so we can't actually do anything other than stun it. He gouged it, then he then he cheap shotted it, and then he interrupted it. That happened in Freehold yesterday. Tank skipped the second boss, killed Harlan, and then left. Oh, come on. Do you have that recorded? That's awesome. What the fuck? I haven't seen that before. I've always wanted to see that happen, where like a tank didn't actually finish the requirements of the dungeon and then just leaves. When I started tanking, the biggest difference in that like 15 to 20 range wasn't a high DPS group, but a group that used interrupts and CC properly. Sure. He rejoined and we completed it? Oh, I see. Okay. That's funny. That would be a hell of a disband, though. Imagine like a legitimate disband at like a progression key level. You could see it on the sheet now. Tank leaves after not realizing he forgot a boss. Why does Blizzard actually not care to improve the pugging experience? Because they don't want people pugging, as the long and short of it. Really, I guess like the truest part of it is they just don't have the resources to improve it unilaterally. It would require like an immense amount of effort from them and compromise the rest of the game in doing so. But their stance has been pretty stern in them saying like they do not think people should not be trying to do progression content in groups without people they've already met. And to be fair, they're not wrong. It's just a unfortunate like failure of their design because they made the perfect pug content in Mythic Plus, you know? And they refuse to support it. Not everyone should be allowed to do Mythic Plus. What do you mean by that? They can't grant everyone additional brain cells. Yeah, unfortunately, like I was saying, like a lot of the problems with Mythic Plus pugging are not actually the game. It's the people. The majority of the issue in the pug life is a social issue. Yeah, like that's what we were just saying. It's unlikely that Blizzard would ever be able to fix most of the actual issues we have with the pug world. The only way that they can make anything like better is just giving more information. Like if every single key was logged and you could see every single person's output and interrupts in every single dungeon, something like that, you know, it would take a lot of the guesswork out. Like, all right, well that guy consistently struggles to do good DPS overall, you know, something like that. Like that's the only way they could ever really solve a lot of these problems. It's just by making every single thing like viewable. What happened there? I'll off heal as much as it procs as he's floating and dying. What the hell? I am a dad gamer. You're like the most progressive dad gamer ever, though. Oh, look at the duck. Is that that's a new Dragonflight thing, right? This guy's still talking about his healing. I'm also behind in stream. I thought so, yeah. I'm a dad gamer just without the kids. That's funny. Because not everyone has the mental capacity to do it right. I improved immensely over the past 4 seasons as a person and a player. I wouldn't necessarily agree with. Well, I would agree with that you have improved, but I mean to say that I would not agree that not everybody has the mental capacity for it. They just don't want to improve, and that's a fault with the system, if you ask me. It doesn't encourage them to improve as much as it should. Today in Vortex, I had a bear tank on the last boss not run into triage during Supremacy on the Storm and then die, and then he blamed the healer. What the hell? What was his point on blaming him? Also, the variety and skill level is immense. There are players that will never see a completed 14, and I can solo them on my tank. You can solo a 14 in time? What the fuck? I always wanted to try that. I don't see how you would solo in time, but I've always wanted to see how high I can actually push alone. I think it'd be very interesting to try it. Okay, yeah, we have a hunter. Let's see if he lost. It's a BM hunter too, so no excuse. Bear just pulls everything, but do you actually do enough DPS to... I mean, I probably can pull the entire dungeon, but it's still going to take forever to kill everything. He said he would have lived with blessing a sack. What the fuck? That's just... If that's a serious comment, that's just him, like, refusing. Like, hardcore, just, like, refusing to take blame, right? Who's going to sack you when you fail a mechanic? That's just not going to happen. And that's what makes pugging hard. Like, that's the perfect example of something that will never... You'll never get that fixed by Blizzard, right? Besotted with somebody welcome. Disclaimer, I've never tried to solo a 14. Okay, I was gonna say, dude. I tried it in Dragonflight, or in Shadowlands, and I couldn't even upgrade a 5, so... I don't think you're upgrading a 14 alone. You'd be surprised at how, like... You know, no matter how geared you are on your tank, like how much DPS is actually required to upgrade a key. Damage is so much, it would just kill the paladin who sacked them. Yeah, that's probably true too, yeah. Shadowlands, Asmon had 100% completed and 100% achievement points. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people out there, I just use it colloquially in saying that you'll never do it. I know there was that like person from WoW had like 100% achievement points too, right? Thought sack was limited to 50% of the paladin's health. I don't know. I had a vortex I was recording, but it didn't save. The entire group died in the first storm on the last boss, and I soloed it. Right before I killed it, the healer said he was embarrassed and he left. I've had that before. People leave even though I'm gonna finish the key for him. I remember you soloing the dungeon achievements in Shadowlands. Will you do that in Dragonflight again? Yeah, I'd like to. I wouldn't mind trying that. Unlucky, no lust. Yeah, we didn't get it from the hunter. As a rule, if there's another person who can lust, I will not do it. But if the group makes a big stink about it and the hunter refuses to do it, then I'll do it just to make sure that the group doesn't like end up disbanding over it. But as our goal is to have as limited output, or as limited impact on the key as possible, bloodlusting would be way too high of an impact. Good and bad bloodlust timings are like such a big swing for these middle keys.
3, 2, 1.
See, like, that wipe right there, like, it wasn't even a wipe, but those deaths right there, like, if that was in a higher key, people would be talking so much shit about that. No, I mean, it's crazy that the BM hunter didn't want to do it himself. Yeah, I mean, hunters in general don't ever seem to lust. I should probably stop taking them because I don't know when the last time I saw a hunter lust. I was doing a lot of typing. Wait, please. What are we waiting for?
Three, two, one. Beware.
I'm going to attempt at 14 and let me know how it goes. I think just like look at some of the keys we've done and see what the overall DPS is at the end of the key. And see like how close we are to timing it or not timing it, and you'll probably see exactly what the issue is. Like no matter how much you pull, you still have to do like multiple million DPS to beat the timer.
Beware.
This guy's gonna res. Incoming. Had a rogue in my key the other day before the key started. He typed, let's +2 this. Never a good sign. Oh, that's never a good sign, yeah. How'd you die, healer? He asked to wait and you pulled. TLDR, we wiped on the first boss and he was the first person to leave. Yep. Never a good sign. Please don't be AFK. He's already AFK, you can't. I'd like to time this run for fuck's sake. Is this just no way? This is serious, right? This has got to be somebody from the stream fucking around. Could be worse. I once had a pug that wanted to +4 the key. Yeah, +5 it. Yeah, compensability. What's a good 14 to attempt? That's the other question. You got to be able to solo all the bosses too. Sometimes there's bosses that are just not soloable. Darkheart Thicket was the easiest solo I've ever done. That in court. This season, I have no idea. Maybe Vortex. All the bosses are very straightforward to tank, so. And it's the shortest one, so you'll know immediately. If you get to the second boss and you only have 5 minutes left, you'll know. Not sure if you can kick all the cyclones on the trash, I mean. Priest bro clearly never got the memo about the timer. Yeah, straight up just AFK. What's the haps, my people? I'm impressed with the first boss into AFK strat. Yeah, it's not bad. Think our healer's done. Sorry. Oh, they're back. The show must go on. Okay, let's try to time this, bro. It'd be nice to have under my belt. Maybe the heals needed to reboot their modem. Oh god. And Cop really found some of the craziest keys season after season. My favorite one, I still love this one where you submitted this where the guy, first of all, the Demon Hunter just glides off the platform in Azure Span or Azure Vault. And then the tank just like runs the boss all the way deep into the ice. That was so funny, dude. That was one of my favorite keys I've ever seen. There's been so many good. If you guys haven't seen like the season 1 playlist, like if you've just joined us in season 2, like partition an hour of your day and just go watch all the season 1's playlist from season 1. It is fucking legendary, man. Season 1 had more volume of hilarity for sure. Season 2 has had some absolute bangers, but not as often. Pretty much every single thing we got submitted in season 1 was fucking wild. There's a couple ridiculous moments in season 1. Yeah, the Pringles key too. That's where it all started. Rogue, do you have blind? Oh, true. Thank you. Blind whichever one I don't freeze. He goes. The hunter thinking he killed himself is still up there. Yeah, that was BFA, but that was also pretty nuts. BFA had like, actually BFA probably had the craziest ones, but it was just like 3 the whole expansion. The warrior with only the one weapon. And then there was the hunter who thought he was actually dead when he was feigned death. And there was a couple more. I can't remember. Am I beefy for a tank heals?
2,
Is blind to talent now? I don't know, actually. I think the issue is there are players that have been learning Mythic Plus nuances for over 6 years, and then there are newer people, and we just won't ever meld. Yeah, exactly right. Yep.
Beware.
Entirely right. I love that fucking spell animation. That's a luminous barrier, right? That's cool. The mage who didn't want to go right really badly. Yeah, he has the Z thing, yep. When the tank asks, am I good? He wants to time this, but he's constantly typing instead of playing. Oh, he's beefy, alright. He's a real beefcake. What's he doing now? Please don't be AFK.
Beware.
Wait, what happens if I fly through this? Okay, it doesn't shoot me up. Oh shit. It did that yesterday too.
Beware.
Yeah, you can't really do that. Right into the tornado. Flying bear. That was even worse. you can't use that like that. You die.
Beware.
Just watch the bear flying around is killing me. I didn't even see that. I guess I'll have to go watch it. I was too busy flying around myself. Don't worry, Metro. I looked at chat when you died. No heals, man. This guy can't be serious. There's no way. No one saw it. Yeah, I guess nobody comments on it. It's funny. I'm telling you, man, this tank is content. I'm trying to take your word for it, but it's so absurd that it doesn't make sense. Who knows where to stand in that fight? Please mark yourself for us to follow. Oh, I'm gonna put a mark on my head 100%. That was a fast wipe. Yeah, I don't even know how everybody else died, to be honest. Can't heal the mechanic. You need to jump into the growing light pool. Will do, boss. A boss is practically Simon Says. What is Simon Says? What does that mean? That is some bad advice. Yeah, actually. Gonna have to bear with this tank. Good one. Okay.
Beware.
We didn't die to using our main ability.
2, 1.
Beware.
That guy just... What happened there? I'm not even sure how people are dying in this fight. You're barely even gonna make it. The timer? Oh no, we're not upgrading this. No heals, bro. He stood in the debuff. Oh, really? He's making the fight grisly. I cannot withstand him without heals. No question mark? What? This tank is clawful. Good one. Tank 20k heal. Druid 2023. KKKKKKK. Bro, sorry, but our healer's trashy. No. Question mark. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Azralan are from Brazil. Not a lot know English. So I'm trying to type in a fake language and see if anybody comments. Nobody comments. Look, I typed it in Whisper by accident. You might say doing mechanics is the bare necessity for success. Okay, and we're inundated on the bear puns. Guess not. He was in the tornado at every point in the fight except where he actually needed to be. I'll have to look back at that because I wasn't able to see that. What happens if you... Oh yeah, you can't, like, it just straight up... You can't actually, like, get over there, right? You know. Alright. 10 it is. He's going the wrong direction. I am a simple man. I see Jix in chat. I become punny. No bears were harmed in the making of this video. That's not true. I wish that were true. Did they fix the video? Is there more timestamps now? I'm gonna leave a comment. Are the timestamps supposed to stop at 11 minutes? 17 minutes. I love that he was doing the same clown stuff in that key as he did in mine. What was he doing though besides skipping the boss? I wouldn't really. He was just he was just typing instead of playing a lot. That was all I'd really say. Genuinely kind of not really knowing mechanics otherwise, but that's not that abnormal. Okay, this is the only one that I hear that sounds like it'd be really good. This is pretty good. Daughter of the Sea, yeah, it's great. I like the beat. Pulling weird, talking mid-pull, pulling mobs will over 100% count. Oh, that's funny. I don't really understand what lo-fi even is, but I talked about this when Shadowlands launched because they had the lo-fi Shadowlands stuff, but it still doesn't, I don't hear it and think of a certain thing anymore. It's like it's just like something I used to hear called chill step. Low frequency music. I don't know what that even means. You have to kill every mob. Yeah, no doubt. I think it's low fidelity. Isn't that what lo-fi is meant to mean? It's meant to sound like it's not good, like quality-wise, I think is what we heard. Lo-fi and chill step are very different. Well, based on what I was told lo-fi is supposed to be, this does not sound like that, so. Oh, so what about Stormwind? Lo-fi has changed. I think it just means more chill stuff now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, could be a good pick. Peter Dinklage. He's the dwarf. That's the joke. Amanda, welcome. How the hell are you? This one's good. Music that is designed to sound like from an old school Super Nintendo would normally fit my idea of lo-fi. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something that doesn't sound like it's actually made like digitally. The first time I ever heard like lo-fi shit, it was like kind of like jazzy sounding, like with some like real raw shit to it. You know what I mean? This sounds like it's made completely on a computer and sounds really high quality. Good. Do I hear music playing? Yeah, we're listening to that lo-fi thing they just published. See what other songs are on here, but they didn't put all the timestamps in or something. It's supposed to sound like the Stormwind song. Bedtime here? Alright, see you, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, it's just the same 4 songs over and over again? Are you serious? I'm skimming through the video and they have like titles and it's all the same shit over and over again. Well, that's why. So that's stupid. So it's 20 minutes worth of music stretched out for 3 hours. No thanks. I got them 6 380 Admiral tanks on standby. It's 12 noon here. Oh yeah, you're in mountain time, I guess. Oh, the mage didn't accept. All right, perfect. 1 second to switch specs for stupid incorps. I think the idea of lo-fi is this was made by someone at the house with very inexpensive equipment and low production budget. Yeah, but that's not what it sounds like at all to me. It sounds to me like very high quality stuff because it's clearly all made digitally. I honestly think, like, was it you who said it? Like, yeah, the chill, like, it's now that instead of whatever it was originally meant to be. It doesn't have the same meaning it used to have. Because I've never heard any like actual like energetic lo-fi music ever. It's always that super downbeat. I think they call that downbeat. This guy says this is a pretty solid group for incorporeal. Shouldn't be an issue. Oh boy. You can't not take paralysis though. Yeah, okay. Does this guy have control undead? No. And then we have a hunter who has trap by default, right? The one time I'm in the hinterlands to quest and no one is doing the elite quests. Oh yeah, those elite quests are awesome. Gentile lore is awesome. It's an outdoor dungeon, basically. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a couple areas like that in Classic. It's been an absolutely fucked week for Mythic Plus. Got retards all over trying to get that 428 twat gear. Okay, this is getting interesting quick. the fuck does that even mean? What? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, that's what this guy said. Belial Echo Isles. He's kind of upset. I like this guy already. It's gonna be a good one, I think. That guy's leaving for sure. Well, he's the healer, so he's a wild one. Yeah, pretty aggressive. Maybe the shaman should take a break. No, don't encourage that. We're gonna miss something hilarious. This has the makings of a top 10. Yeah, it might. That's the kind of guy who's gonna rage and type at any mistake. Maybe. I think ... will get some mileage in this key. He says, at stone, just need one for summons. Okay, let's see. Do we check box number 2? Are people not able to get here? That guy is at the catalyst. It's really hard for me to click that. I don't know why I have trouble with that. You have to see Valdraken on the top. Okay, this guy's just like hanging out. What is that, the auction house or something? No, that's like the blacksmith area. That guy's just hanging out by the blacksmith. He probably has that elitism plugin too. I was queued for a lot. Where are we going again? Vice President. What? Oh, fuck that. I'm out. JK. Oh. Damn, he really got me. I was so upset. Oh, wow. He really got me. We can't lose this guy. He's the perfect candidate. Is the monk a gnome or a short race? Yeah, we were saying that he's a dwarf. Peter Dinklage. Good thing they're joking. Yep. I don't get it. Why be so lazy? There's a portal to get to the dungeons in the city. Well, yeah, we've seen that a lot. That's like the unsung hero of this time on these characters. Like, how many people just cannot figure out how to get to the dungeons? I did not expect this to be that big of a deal. That guy's not even trying. He's like walking around the city. Bloodthirst plus blood craze plus an offhand Julie's dagger makes self-sustained leveling a thing. Oh yeah, it's warrior, yeah. That's cool. Scally says, well, we'll let that play out. Thanks a lot for €5, man. I appreciate it. Or pound. I always get that wrong, right? It's pound. Thanks a lot for 5 something. Much appreciated, man. I really appreciate it. That dagger is 1.3 before flurry. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and that heals you the dagger as well, huh? I like the irony of the guy insulting the intelligence. Wait, do I still have it muted? No, okay. I like the irony of the guy insulting the intelligence of everyone he grouped with recently and then asking which dungeon he joined. It's not that uncommon though, honestly. I do it all the time. You sign up for so many and you just don't even pay attention anymore. But it is ironic. This guy's just in the auction house or something. Revenger. Second a player or what? Let's go. It's been slow recently. It's a pretty good little quip. I usually sign up for a bunch of different keys then just accept whatever pops up. Yeah, me too. That's exactly how I end up doing it.
If you clean a vacuum cleaner, do you become a vacuum cleaner?
I love the way it read it too. That was like perfect. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate that. Love that guy just leaves. He's like, well, I don't know how to get there. So if they're not summoning, I gotta leave. At least I'd ask what key it was as soon as I joined. Yeah. I always just wait until somebody gets there and then you can tell. Okay, that guy is a little too good, but we'll grab him just because I don't want these guys jumping on us here. Had to clear my 9 classes on Classic of the max rested, but once I get to my fresh tanks, I expect some funny stuff. Oh yeah, cool. Let me know if you find anything. Can you though? What if someone who is there is silly and goes to Vortex when it's an Uldaman? Sometimes you can, not all the time. That guy is already here, okay. Is he also Evoker? Let's hope so. Leveling while rested only really does make the game feel right. Yeah, that's what I've always said. 2x Classic is perfect. I think 2x Classic is perfect. Well, he was here. What's he doing now? Just standing outside? Okay, he's inside. Here we go. And he is Devastation, unfortunately. Don't really run into a lot of guys playing Evoker down here. Okay, so there's 2 other Bloodlusters, so that is definitely going to be on them. Now nobody can say Dragon Lust because there's 2 dragons too. That's perfect. There's a terrifying Murloc camp in Dustwallow that has 30 to 40 tethered mobs. My mage was AoE grinding and it was the most terrifying experience. It's a lot. Dustwallow Marsh. I think I've seen that actually. It's been a bug with the... Since like 2019 that's been the case. Okay, 2 of the affixes have gone off. It's on the beach. Yeah, I remember that now, yeah. I know that camp. I've been farmed by that camp. It's a tough first puller.
3, 2, 1.
You just have to do good sightline. You just have no good sightlines for seeing pathing. And 1 resist on Frost Nova will be death. That DK just tried to grip the Incorporeal twice? Really? I didn't notice that. You guys are catching all kinds of stuff I'm not catching. I need to pay more attention here. Look at that Spirit Link. Okay, that might be the first Spirit Link we've seen all year. Oh no, because we had that other shaman who just like used it randomly when everybody was at full health. You remember that? That was last week in Underride, I think. Maybe that was 2 weeks ago now. Want me to record? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you see anything crazy, send it over. Yeah, even if it's all one video, it's fine. Doesn't work. Doesn't matter. These have been occupying a lot of my time making these clips, but I'm always interested in seeing some funny stuff submitted still. Remember the shaman dropping it on CD? Yeah, I remember that now. A lot of my clips have music in them. Nope, that's fine. I'll mute it. I can mute it. I won't have viewers in my key. Yeah. That's a good thing. I honestly want to do some of this off stream, but I just need to find the time for it.
Beware.
It's like, it's honestly fun. Like this is among the most fun things I've had like in the game in a long time, so if I ever have time to just throw a key together. What the hell is that?
Beware.
Fragment of Valinir's touch? Wait, what?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's a trinket. Oh, what is this? This is from the world content? Damn, that looked fucking awesome. That was like the coolest shielding I've ever seen on my character. Those trinkets have sick animations. Oh yeah, they really must, because that one's awesome. Okay, what's he gonna say?
2,
Looks
1.
like he's typing.
Filthy beasts.
No, he was just being patient. And the guy bloodless. Okay.
Not be tolerated.
Note to self: stay tuned to Jix's channel so I can viewer bomb. Okay, you need to go do your own keys, bro. You got like somehow you got like the magic touch when it comes to finding funny shit. Oh, I back into that.
3, 2, 1.
And that Valinir thing looks fucking insanely cool. Holy shit. It's like so faded, you can barely see it. They should do that with absorbs, like change the transmog of the absorb. I'll probably start tonight. I need to get 50% more classic warrior rest done. Sweet. I was going to do that today still. Oh yeah, you're streaming today too, right? Oh, sweet. Shit is just so dangerous. It's such a hard spell to use at times. Carpet bomb of doom.
3, 2, 1.
How about that guy? That guy really... Wait, what is that DPS chart? Wow. 1,000 abilities in Metro's Pokemon game? Yeah, when are you gonna play it, Cop? We gotta get Cop to play it. $23K with Lust and Evoker. Yeah, it's wild, right? Cop needs more poutine. Oh shit. Cop needs the move poutine, I see. I thought the DK was the tank. Nope. Peter Dinklage's. I'd say poutine drop, but you don't do that. That's the, like, the cheese thing, right? Release, take tornado. Oh, you won't res him? How about that? That's pretty fucked up. He would, that way faster to res him there. That's pretty fucked up.
3, 2, 1.
He should have released while we were in combat, but he didn't. So at this point, not resing there. Wow, that's kind of rude. All the best actors play WoW. Oh yeah. This is Anthony Hopkins.
Beware.
Sir Anthony Outlaw Hopkins. I bet if you asked him, he'd say yes. Oh god. He's my favorite actor, and there's nothing close.
Beware.
I would, yeah. I really wish he found a way back into Westworld somehow. I was really, really, really hoping. I've never wanted something more in a television show. What is this guy doing? Why is he still at the entrance? Did he die again? Oh, he must have died again on the way by. You can easily die. That dragon's range is like super long. So now that shaman really is, he really fucked that guy. Heath Ledger became my favorite after insane performance in Batman. Yeah, it was very good. I really enjoyed those Batman films, as Jix will remember. But do you really think it was that good? I don't know. I think, you know what, dude? I think after watching Joaquin Phoenix do the Joker, I think, like, it's just the Joker. You're like, that's just the character, you know what I mean? Heath Ledger did really well, but it wasn't as insane, I don't think, as people made it sound. It was good, but I think it was only legendary because he died. Which kind of sucks, but... What would you say is the average DPS overall you're getting in these keys? Probably like 45k overall is average. Some people are doing like 22k overall and shit, you know? When was the last time that guy actually did damage? Like 10 minutes ago? Well, I agree with you. Heath hadn't shown any ability to act like that in previous projects. That's a good counterpoint, yeah. That was very different than his normal acting, you're right. The Joker is just a great character. Yep, that's what I'm saying. He died a second time and still didn't take the skip. It's crazy. Still in Shadowlands mode DPS? Pretty much, yeah. We're the only ones interrupting. I'm just gonna, anytime anybody ever speaks to me directly, I'm just gonna reply in a fake language.
3, 2, 1.
You lapped him? You literally passed him? Oh, that's funny. Why so sad? Let me put a smile on that face. Yeah, a combination of excellent writing, a great character, and great delivery. I think all three are equally powerful. Heath Ledger, you know, he did great, but I do think it's a little slightly overrated. There wasn't any crazy good acting in that series, I wouldn't say. But the fucking plot was outstanding. Nicholas, best Joker, and you can't change my mind on that. Wait, what happened to that guy? Did he die? What, Jack Nicholas? Jack Nicholas? I've never seen it. I've seen Jack Nicholson play the Joker once. We gotta get in Corp, guys. Most credits to the writer. Yeah, the writers are stellar for that series. Colin Farrell in the new Batman, I think that is spectacular acting. Thing that it's only reinforcing my ability to solo this. You probably do a 10 maybe. I think a 10's different. The thing that made it truly legendary is the improv scene in the jail. Yeah, I agree. There's actually a bunch of like, there's actually a lot of that from what I've been told. It's pretty cool. The movie is just, it's just a legendary movie in general. You can't even tell it's him in the new Batman, Colin Farrell. I know, I love stuff like that. Where's this guy going? Every single one of us has something to deal with him. Not me and the DK. The Death Knight, and I don't have it talented. Can't believe you'd people actually like pull like this. It's crazy. This is such a bad idea. The shaman is suspiciously quiet. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? He was super turned up at the beginning, and now he won't talk. Even after all this, it's still 15 minutes at this point. It's like so fucking overtime or so under time. It's crazy. Where the hell is the sheep-to-sheep mage? Yeah, that was nuts, right? The double sheeping. I'd never seen somebody do that before. That was cool. Part of my 6 tanks is receiving no gear, no buying gear, no consumables, among other things. The solo self-found challenge. Cool, I love that. Glad to hear you're doing that too, that's fun.
Beware.
Still can't believe the guy yesterday who was like, somebody has to get eaten on Neuraxis. God, shaman healer is just not good for this fight, I feel like, too. People are just getting eaten up. This is a fucking 10, dude. Look at this. Look at this health that we have. Oh, we got destabilized as well. I didn't even see that. Man, I'm not like seeing things. You guys are seeing it so much clearer than I am. Keep telling me if you see stuff. Okay, I don't think you're gonna solo this. 73% health. Well, you probably can, but 3 stacks? Yeah, you can't actually get a 3rd stack, but we've seen 3 to 4 casts quite often. I didn't see it either, to be honest. Yeah, there's so much. Like, I'm trying to actually do the rotation, and on this fight, it's really hard because you're constantly having to move.
Beware.
Are you really gonna try to solo this from 14 million health? You got 2 stacks. They spawned right when the tornado mechanic started. That makes sense. I was wondering how we all died there. They both spawned in the outer circle. Oh, wow. This is going to take us forever. Let's just wipe. All right. That's a good idea. 14 million health. Yep. Are you going to wipe, though, or what? Okay, he's running into the outside thing. Now it's just a shaman. He's kind of like running around in circles. as he stays fighting. Yeah, that was weird. He's like, let's wipe, and he's just standing there. Let's go up this way. I never go up this way. See you guys. Hey guys. Where's the shaman now? Fastest fucking class in here, and he's the last one here. This is actually a pretty shitty fight for Evoker, I feel like.
Beware.
Had a tank just hold the boss against one wall, never moved. Wind came out from that direction twice, and not the fight to type out on tips either. Did he not take Ghost Wolf? Yeah. Is that a talent? I don't know.
Beware.
How'd that guy die? Be on. Dream on. Be so on. Beyond the side of the wind. Be wind. We don't have a battle res, I guess, yeah. Don't have another class that can do it other than the Death Knight.
Beware.
Water in the wind. It's hard to even make use of the mobility on this fight.
1.
Beware.
Oh shit, just realized the monk is called Peter Dinklage. Yeah. Pete Dink. Game of Thrones buff? Well, I mean, he's a pretty famous actor outside of that too, but yeah. Game of Thrones certainly was his biggest role, I'd imagine. If somebody dies right there, it's... What the fuck? Ongson just flies up in the air again, that's funny. If somebody dies right there, they just didn't go in, right? Is that what happens? The damage done is crazy. Hey, Mike, what's up? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's crazy how little damage some people do in these keys. If you pop hover before hitting the tornado, you can still cast. Oh, really?
Beware.
No, the idea of him being in your group, that's 100% buff to drinking tolerance. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Beware.
MCU buff. Was he in Marvel, too? I didn't even know that. I know he was in the X-Men, right? That was before Game of Thrones was even over. He was in Endgame. Oh, wow. His boss is a pug killer. Well, it's pretty hard, I guess. Yeah, too, on top of the other problems we've had.
Beware.
He's gonna try to solo it. I mean, to be honest, he probably should. I don't blame him.
Beware.
Wait, why is there 2 monks out? What is that thing? Why is there a second monk? What's happening here?
Beware.
Some kind of talent? Brewmasters have another monk? Next Spider-Man is Dinklage, webbing around in a little spider suit. That'd be cool. Mirror Trinket? I don't know. Oh man, bring AI art. Here I come. Being AI art, yeah.
Beware.
He was the dwarf who made Thor's new axe. Oh wow.
3.
That's kind of fucked up.
2. 1.
Can't inspect him. Cheat death trinket, come to Mega Dungeon. Oh, is that what that is? That's the cheat death trinket? Gaze into the mirror's depths, inviting a version of your future self to fight alongside you. Casting spells based on your roll. In addition, you grant yourself 2,000 of your highest master secondary stat. Huh. What is that? That's from Dawn of the Infinite. Hey, we're not going to upgrade this anymore. Of course, we get 2 Incorps on that one. For fuck's sake. It's a fun trinket. Yeah, this is like... Yeah, this is also probably the hardest week to solo, period, too, because of the... Is that what he had on the whole time? Because of the affix. Pretty much only soloable by Blood DK, and you have to be really, really ready for it each time. The big issue with the cheat death trinket is that it returns you to the health, where at before you... So you might just die again. Oh, wow, really? What level key is this? This one? 10. I'm in last one here again. I guess he must not have Ghost Wolf, right? Because he's just running as a regular shaman instead of Ghost Wolf. Didn't even know that was a talent. That sucked because we won't do this unless it's you and me. Huh?
Beware. 2, 1.
Who was bragging before the key about the amount of CC in the group? The monk, yeah. Wait, was that even the same group? Because we had a hunter at that point, didn't we? Oh yeah, the hunter like DC'd or... Oh no, that was the guy who just never came to the dungeon, right? I forgot about that. It's been... If you had 10 health when it popped, then you're back to 10 health. Yeah, I feel you.
Beware.
That's interesting. That's gonna be tough for Blood DK then.
Beware. 2, 1.
Fucking Incorporeal, man. It's just crazy to me.
Beware.
We had 3 different interrupts on it, and then it just never got a 4th one, and that was it.
Beware.
It also procs before class and spec cheats, and gives a boatload of haste and DR. Oh, really? Well, either way, I don't actually know what trinkets there are in this expansion, this season coming up. So I might end up using it regardless.
1.
The Evoker heal is actually pretty powerful, but... B-Res, yeah, we have all the battle reses up. This guy's just not gonna do it.
Beware.
Please, B-Res. Please. Gear's entirely broken. Please. Nope. He doesn't know how to generate runic power. It's so easily spent. Once again, all the trinkets I like are locked in raids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty common. They've been doing that for like 3 expansions now.
3.
I think really even since Legion, I would say that. Actually, no, I would say that like pretty much ever. Fucking Azralon. Oh, yeah, and then that guy leaves. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. That guy just like didn't battle res, and we could have easily finished that if he battle res the healer. Your gear is wicked smashed. Yeah, that thing's toast, dude. I got 100k health. Have you seen the warrior talent? That's like a cheat death, but it's actually a damage reduction. It's in the tank tree in the bottom of the middle. Like a new talent? No, I guess I haven't seen that.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
This guy doing like my favorite thing in the game. Solo the boss after it's a disband. Make everybody watch.
Beware.
This monk is the type to solo this, and then you guys 4-man the rest? Yeah, to be honest. Yo, that would be fucking awesome. Holy shit. I need to repair. But it's not like that Death Knight was doing anything special.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Dwarf Monk does look good. That was my pick as well when I was playing Monk. But he's not gonna interrupt that, so he's like really, it'd be really hard to interrupt. Just interrupt it.
Beware.
Or stun it or something. You're just gonna let it free cast. That sucks. I mean, he might still live through that, to be honest. I think he probably will. Yeah, he finished the boss there. I didn't even realize it was that low. I need to repair one or the other. That guy's hard. Oh, that's the guy. We can't use it on him because he's not in our party anymore. Yeah, we can 4-man it. There you go. You should check it out if you have a second. Alright, remind me after the key. I'll do it for sure. We'll finish it without that cunt from Azralan. This guy's so vulgar, it's strange. He's not really that aggressive, he's just super vulgar. He wants that 428 twat gear, yeah. Where's this guy, though? What's he doing? Chao's Hong. Shamans are vulgar most of the time, I found. Really? Okay, he's on his way. Well, now there's no question about who I should give the threat reduction to. Drunken dwarves or hooven beasts? I expect nothing less. See, this is why the low keys are great, though, because nobody would ever even think about staying in a key that went like this at a 20 or higher. And because they don't stay, we miss out on all the funny stuff. Nobody even has a dot on that mob. It's just gonna come back up here with 40k health. It looks so weird only having 4 frames.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hey, there's a mob. What's up, guys? This a new dungeon mode with only 4 players? No. Skipping this, okay. Did we pull the right count? Yeah, I think we did actually. Drop down here. Does he know about that? Oh, sweet. Ah, but he's gonna pull this back anyway, probably, yeah. Not the right choice there, but I like the strategy. It's not like that DK was doing anything with the affix either. Start. Oh, I already used my interrupt. Can I like tail whip it and shit? No. This is gonna be a hard pack with this for only 4 people. You're the only tank I've seen skip to the next pack? Oh yeah. It's a very good idea, I feel like. Especially on 4 to 5 weeks. We might like straight up not be able to kill this pack with 4 people. To really stop the cast at the right time.
2, 1.
Oh, he touched a death. I was gonna interrupt it. Just kidding, it's a fucking 10, it doesn't matter. Doing so much more damage than the healers. It's a great idea, but it's easy to walk too close. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably not as good of an idea as I make it sound like it is. What the fuck was that? Guy just body pulls this back. I'll get the interrupt. Wait, why is the shaman not even on the DPS chart or the interrupt chart?
2, 1.
This guy's like living the low key tank life right here. How we can like tell people to interrupt and not only just interrupt but like interrupt many times. He doesn't seem to have wind shear, I guess. Yeah, is that even an option? I didn't know that was even an option to not have that. Or he just never used it a single time, I guess. Or maybe it like reset once the 5th guy left. It is a talent now? Wow, that's weird. Ghost Wolf and wind shear are irrelevant. Probably stuck looking for wind shock in a spellbook? Maybe.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's on me. I was wondering what I was doing there. It's in a spot where you'd need to intentionally not take it, though. Oh my god, what the actual fuck? Wow. That's pretty hardcore to do a dungeon as a Resto Shaman without having wind shear. And is Ghost Wolf a talent too, or is that? He has that. It's Spirit Wolf, what is that? You know, Ghost Wolf's not an actual talent.
3, 2, 1.
That is pretty hardcore to choose to not take wind shear. Poison cleansing is big value though, is it? Well, yeah, we'll definitely finish it. Actually, I don't know, man. This last boss might be hard. See, this guy's actually like a pretty calm, respectful person. He's just insanely vulgar. Every time he says anything, it's very language heavy. Just occasional mental breakdowns, yeah. Weird, right? Okay, he's ready now. Please focus ad when it comes out. I love that. I'm gonna have to really be ready for it because with only 1 extra DPS, I don't think I'm gonna be able to just not do anything. Oh my, the other Evoker. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just saw that. Look at his DPS. I thought you were talking about his DPS. Yeah, I think we probably won't actually do this fight. I didn't even notice the DPS? Yeah. He didn't repair? Oh, maybe. Nope, he's got 500 kill. He's good. He took 1 tick from the lightning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Can you do a fight with 1 DPS? I linked it. What, the talent? Take a look at it.
3, 2, 1.
It's gonna be a long fight. God, thank God it's so easy, huh? It's wild. Imagine getting this far and then not having enough actual DPS to finish it.
3, 2, 1.
I tried so many talent variations to include it in my build, but I just couldn't make it. Oh, really? Didn't do it? Oh, I interrupted. Well, we're gonna have 2 stacks during this phase, which I don't think matters, really. That's me with Gorfiends. I feel like there are use cases, but I just can't take it. Yeah, unfortunately. It's really just Blizzard fucked that up, honestly. Having a big utility pick that far down in the tree is really silly. I guess if there was one fault on the BK talent tree, it would be that. That really should have just been a class talent. I don't know why they didn't make it a class talent. It used to be a class thing. All specs used to have it. Level 10? G-man, been a rough night. Well, look at this. I mean, we got 4 players. It's wild. Easy finish there, though, I'll tell you. It's just sandwich under 4 mandatory talents. So yeah, look at this, not even another person on the thing. We got a dagger that we didn't have the transmog from. He goes, fuck that Death Knight. I knew he was gonna say something. And all of Azralon. Damn. Okay, let's take a look at this talent. He says it is 3rd from the bottom right. For the class tree, or 3rd from the bottom right. Battle Scarred Veteran. Yeah. When your health is brought below 30%, you take 80% less damage for 8 seconds, and healing you receive is increased. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. That fits the warrior theme, I feel like. It's odd you get so high key level, then crash dramatically down, then crawl back up over and over again. That's just like Mythic Plus in general. That's why I don't run my own key. That would be such an unbelievably unfun feeling if I was trying to actually progress. And it's only a 3-minute CD. Oh yeah, that's really good. 3 minutes, wow. Alright, let's get another one. What is it now? Oh god, 9 freehold. I forgot it's a 9 now. That's funny.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
No. Woo, freehold. Yeah, a 9 though. Wild West out here, man. I haven't done a single digit key this week. Nothing like spending 40 minutes getting a perfect group only for it to span in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's fucking pugging, man. It sucks. Look at that diamond of talents above it. They make it unpickable. Let's take a look again. I still had it open. This here. Oh yeah, Indomitable. Booming voice. Shield specialization. Oh shit. Prot Warrior has some really cool talents. Oh, what did we just happen there? 20 gifted memberships. That's very generous. I really appreciate
Metro,
that.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic, Plus?
It's
Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much. 20 gifted memberships and a big donation yesterday too. Thank you so much, Amanda. So generous.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Need more green. I agree. Let's go ahead and mute that, but thank you very much. That's insanely generous. Always fun to see who got it. Let's see. We got Endless Tragedy got one. Awesome. Death by Bunnies. Awesome. Adam Bond, Tiago, Heath Munn, Askin Darkin. A lot of names I don't recognize. Liz got one. Evoker got one. Ghoulish got one. Thorleaf got one. Sweet. Congrats, guys. The blood pool grows. Yep, expanding. I managed to avoid everyone. Yeah, so I think the way it works is it's like picking the people who have been here the most, the longest. So I think you're like relatively new, right? Is that right? It'll probably be a while. But like people get them who I haven't even talked to like in months. Like was it yesterday or the other day? MK Ultra got one, and I mean maybe he still watches, he just doesn't comment, but like yeah, I see people get them all the time who don't even like I haven't talked to in months, so I think it just picks the people who have been here for like they have built up a lot of credit towards it kind of thing. Arctic Lobster got one. Sweet man. Wait, did you? Oh yeah, you were the second to last person to get one. Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? I joined at the right time, I see. Yeah, there you go. Grats. Alright, no duos. So what can be gifted? Is it 5? Is like what are the different demarcations? You can do 1, 5, and 20. Is that how it works? Brilliance. Fuck it. Take the battle res. I haven't gotten one, but not sure if I even can. Oh yeah, another thing is make sure you guys have gifts turned on. I don't actually know how or what that is, but I know you have to have it. Like you have to be opted in to being able to get a gift. So if you're like, especially like Datmir and he's here like literally constantly, I don't know how he wouldn't have gotten one. You might have it turned off. More blood drops, more blood drops. Many members, handle it. Good one, Cop. Go to members section and turn it on. There you go. And 50 memberships too for 250. Oh, you can do 50 as well. Okay, that's a lot. There's a link in chat to turn it on that pops up every time someone gifts. Oh, cool. Oh, I guess you probably know that you don't have it on by now then. So maybe you're just unlucky. Oh man, is the Onyxia wipe animation not funny anymore? But it's so fresh and new. That's funny. When I see a guy who's only got 800 score, I'm like, that's probably not, that's probably an alt. And then I realize it's a 9. So actually, probably perfect. I can do it. Okay, sausage rolls. I guess perfect. 2100 main. That's perfect. All right, off to Freehold. We haven't done this dungeon a lot. I don't know if this one's too funny, but could be. Jared Jenkins was the last one, so thanks a lot again for 20 members gifted. And congrats to all who received one. I also love when the guy says in the Ani run, run to the center, don't bunch the fuck up. I haven't seen that in like probably 10, 12 years. I don't even remember it. All I know is the guy sounded so similar to X-Maniac, who was Rusty's old guild leader before he joined our guild. And like they were both like ragers as well, like super aggressive. There's a lot of ninja pulls to be had in Freehold. Yeah, no doubt. We saw that yesterday, but it's like a 9, so I don't think it really matters. Holy crap, X-Maniac. Oh, do you know him? How do you know that name? I just told you, it's Rusty's ex-GM. Rusty was in, what was the name of the guild? I don't even remember the name of the guild. This guy was like, yeah, like back when WoW players had like a personality about them, this guy was like a legend. This is Fire Tree, right? Yep. What was the name of the guild? I can't even remember the name of the guild. It was like a another one word name. There was a shaman named Heavy Hands in that guild too, a rager. Oh, really? Yeah, Rusty's character was named Ragul at the time. He was in there for TBC and Wrath. Well, the beginning of Wrath. I think actually didn't they transfer off in the beginning of Wrath? That's when he joined us. I had met Rusty in real life and he was playing with this guy and he convinced me to come over to Fire Tree and play with him. Shaman with heavy hands. He's probably holding a blacksmithing hammer. Damn, that was funny too. Okay. I think everybody's here because, yeah. I am a Fire Tree OG from Vanilla to about Mid-Cata. Oh, damn. What did you... What was the name of the guild, man? I can't remember. Were you in one of the guilds that I would recognize? It was like when we started, it was like mid-Wrath. We knew all the guilds back then and we knew everybody. I was in Business Time and Pie Chart. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. The reason I became a guild leader was because the guys from Business Time basically told me I will never raid on the server. I can't remember what even happened, but I remember saying like they said like no, you won't be accepted to the group, and then I was like, you know, I probably wasn't very kind to that, and then they were like, well, we'll make sure you never raid on the server. I was like, okay, see you guys later. What raid tier was that in? Old War? Oh, no. This was before that. Yeah, no. Of course, this was at the end of TBC. Before, it was like the pre-patch for TBC when I wanted to start raiding.
Beware. You barnacle bottom swine. Beware.
Did you give them hell? No, I just started my own guild and raided for 10 more years after they quit. Oh, what happened there? God, the bub pulls in this dungeon really are. I ran with Business Time and Wrath during Nax. They were called Pleasure Town and TBC. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really... I remember... Because I know I started the guilds, the first guild, in the pre-patch of TBC. Maybe I'm conflating the guilds. Maybe it was Pie Chart. I don't really remember who. I just know somebody said that to me and the rest was history. It's like, oh yeah, good joke. You tell me I won't raid in this guild, watch. Ballas too. That's who it was. It was Ballas. The guy, the leaders from Ballas told me that. I forgot about that.
Beware.
Back when the game was like a little fiefdom, like servers were like everything. I thought I had the clip, but the funniest moment of Rusty is when we were on Sylvanas and he's acting tough saying a joke wasn't funny when he literally rides off the planet.
Beware. 2, 1.
Wait, what?
Beware.
How is the boss out right now? You just have to kill any enforcers? It doesn't matter which ones? That's bizarre. And in his rusty voice, he goes, guys, I just fell off. I could hear him saying it too. There was a warlock in Balls who would pug with us and wouldn't shut up about potato wedges he got from the gas station. Oh, wow. What the fuck was the name of that guild? I'm gonna have to text Diabolical.
Come about and blast their broadsides!
Beware.
Nope. Jesus, that was a bad combo of things. Thought I was out of that. There was a third guild on Fire Tree and Wrath that used to shit talk me before I joined Pie Chart. Oh yeah. This was because then there was Trillis. What was the name of that? That was Faldor's guild that we ended up poaching him from too. He was another one that I met with that was just like, yeah, sorry, you'll never raid here kind of thing.
Beware.
Even back then there was a lot of elitism.
A moment of silence for me fucking grog.
I have access to the old business time forums. I wonder if I can find your application. No, now that I think about it, I think it was Pie Chart. Because they were like the OG on the server, right? Or Ballas. It was one of those two. Because it was definitely in TBC that this happened. Because then in the pre-patch of TBC, I made the guild. Strawberry Banana Fusion before we merged with Ballers. Was this another person from Fire Tree? Damn. I was on Executus in most of Classic, then moved to Demon Soul. Oh yeah. Pie Chart was the guild on the server in Wrath. Okay. Well, either way, I don't remember exactly, but I just remember like talking to a bunch of people and trying to join their guilds, and they weren't very happy with me because I was playing a build that was not meta at the time, which is hilarious. And I tried to explain it to the one guy, and he just laughed at me, and I was like, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't even remember what it said, but it didn't go well. Remember Diox used to raid with us in business time? Oh yeah, Diox. Yeah, that's where he came from, isn't it? That's why I recognize that name. That was not, that's the different group altogether then, yeah. Yeah, good old days. I miss fucking Diox. So that was like, when he quit, that was like the end for me. That was when things started going downhill. Because my god, he was just so goddamn funny, man. He's like a hairy type who's just naturally hilarious.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Business Time lost the plot in Kata. We converted to a 10-man and it went to hell. Oh yeah. Chosen was the Alliance Guild. Oh, Chosen too. I remember that, yeah. I can't remember. Primary. That was Faldor's guild with Krillis.
Beware.
I can't remember what. Immortality. That was it. That was the guild with X-Maniac. I was on Manarath during BC and Wrath, and I just remember us making fun of Fire Tree a lot for some reason. Some weird rivalry. Really. I don't remember ever having any kind of server rivalries. Probably a PvP thing though. Back when battle groups used to like, you'd only fight other servers. This was back when the server forums were popping. Yeah. Yeah, the community of the game was very, very different then, but it's funny because we're talking about the same things that we're talking about today, still back then. Like all of this came about because I found out that like, if I took these talents that were actually part of the ret tree, I would be completely, I would never be able to lose, like I would never be able to go out of mana. It would take something like 26 minutes or something like that for me to go out of mana. And so I was basically a ret pally. I was like half holy, half ret with full crit gear, which at the time everybody was full intellect gear and they were deep holy with some prot. So I was like applying to these guilds. And I'm like, oh no, this is a great, like, you got to try it, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no. I was like, no, it's awesome. Like, you should try. And they're like, they thought I was like a fucking clown because I'm using a build that their holy pallies aren't using. I'm like at the time I didn't understand like the politics of the game, you know. I was like, yeah, I just chose these talents. Like, what's the problem? Like, yeah, I didn't really understand, you know what I mean? And it caused a lot of fights. I applied to all those guilds and they're all giving me shit about it. I'm like, especially when I was young, when I was like sub 20, I was not the kind of person you tell no to. I've mellowed out a lot. That's saying something, I think. Stormpike battle group, oh yeah. That was the melee hybrid build in Wrath. Yeah, well, I don't remember exactly what was what, but I just remember it was Judgment of the Pure. You can go look at it in Wrath on like Wrath Classic. It's like a blue judgment spell that gives you, every time you do something, you get mana back. And that plus illumination or whatever it was called, every time you crit. I was like literally not capable of going out of mana. And so I would be like, look, I would like show them logs of my overhealing. And they would think I was trolling. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, I can't go out of mana. So the healing plus overhealing is the theoretical amount of healing I can provide as a holy pally. Like, no tank will ever take this much damage in a single encounter. I can heal him by myself. And they just, like, nobody understood that. It was like, well, that's the wrong build. It's like, no, I'm serious. Like, this is overpowered. You should want this. I couldn't convince anybody to want it. So I had to start my own guild. Don't know if you've ever heard of the player Simtex? No. Small World of Warcraft though, I guess, huh? Drunk and Disorderly, I never heard of that. We all mellow as we age somewhat, I think. Yeah. Should hit him with the line, if you are too dumb to understand the build, I can make you a pie chart. I don't know what I would have said to them at the time, but I was very, like, not a good person back then, so. I'm sure the conversations didn't go well. Our raids would be a race to clear before he got too drunk and passed out. Oh, yeah. It really is a small world. It's strange, right? To have 3 people all from this one very specific server all here now, but it's really not that strange because Fire Tree was one of the biggest realms back in the day, I'm pretty sure. But still, it's pretty strange. That like organic social shit that used to be such a big part of the game is, I don't miss it, but it's, yeah, I still kind of miss, like I miss the memory of it really. Fire G was the OG expansion server. Yeah, I remember when I joined it, my friends Stit and Rusty who played on there, they were like, no, this is one of the best servers in the game. Because I was on fucking Silver Hand, which is an RP realm, and I didn't even know what RP realms were at the time. And they're like, no, you got to come here if you want to raid. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know anything about it. I had only played the game like casually up until that point. They basically required you to be social to progress, so you kind of had to get to know everyone, and it was easy to ruin your rep. It was, but like, it's crazy to me, right? Like, we're talking about the same elitist nonsense that never was going to be productive back then, as that happens now. And you would think in the version of the game where the reputation mattered, it would be prohibitive, right? Like, if you act like that now, people will say, oh, you're just going to get away with that because your name doesn't matter now. But the name did matter then, and those people still acted that way and still got away with it. It's because they were like oligarchs, you know what I mean? Like, they had some kind of power on the realm. Or the coincidence, I was on Bronzebeard for 11 years before I moved all 10 classes to Fire Tree. Oh yeah, that was Vic. Vic and Game as were on Bronzebeard, yeah. Diabolical's the OG. He would. That's why I said I would need to text him because. That's why I would need to text him because he remembers all this fucking shit. He would tell me every name of every person we've been talking about. The world is small. WoW community is vastly smaller. Well, the world isn't small either. That's a weird thing. Just not, I guess, a lot of people who play WoW one way or the other. I was quite a lot more intense at that age, very opinionated and tribal, if you can imagine it. Oh no, I can't really. Diabolical, does he still play? I feel like I have him on my BNet, but it's like he last logged in 8 years ago. He's definitely played within the last few years. Him and I played some Season of Mastery together. I don't think he plays that at all anymore now. Diabolical's our historian. Online right now. Cop was taking names back in the day. I can only imagine, yeah. Both? 15 minutes here, I don't... We have so much count though, wow. 88% at this point, wow. Lust this? He goes, it's hero. Lust is for orcs. What the hell? All that stuff pulled at the beginning? Yeah, that was wild. I don't even know how that aggroed. I keep hear talk about Fated, and I don't know what it is. Oh, Fated, like Fate. It was a thing they did in Shadowlands where they basically just brought all the old raids back and scaled them up. And then they did like a special season of Mythic Plus. In Shadowlands, it was the first time they ever did dungeons that weren't like the normal dungeons. Like in Shadowlands, the first 3 seasons were all the exact same dungeons. But then in season 4, it was just like a bunch of different dungeons from different time periods. Like they had all the mega dungeons, you know? So people are speculating that if they did a Fated season again, it would be all the Dragonflight dungeons this time. All 8 Dragonflight dungeons, which I'd really like. Or maybe even all 10 if they do keep those ones, probably too. Basically, it's just a way for them to not have like absolutely nothing new in the game for like a year and a half, like they almost always do at the end of expansions. Pretty much like in the middle years, you'd have like from like Wrath onward, you'd have like a full year plus of just no content, you know what I mean? And so they're trying to solve that. Obviously that time is when they normally develop the expansion, so that's not really something they can stop. Dragonflight Season 4, The Revenge of Azure Vault. Oh man, I really hope they do it again, yeah. This is a true 120% route. Yeah, we're going to be way over count. I'm going to free old Mythic Plus right now. My Shaman, what level? $13? Oh, well, it's higher than this one. That was a very small pull. I guess he's going to try to skip this here. Oh, I forget. Something tells me you'll upgrade this key. Yeah, certainly. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? How you been? We're gonna pull this too? We don't really have any way to skip it, I guess, yeah. What's your PC specs like? I haven't posted in the Discord, but I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. Not really like a PC guy. I don't know that much about PC stuff. But it was like almost $3,000 when I bought it right before COVID. It was like a month before COVID happened. I got it in like mid-February 2020. I just asked a friend about X-Maniac. I remember how I met him now. I met him in TBC during a carrot pug, and he was yelling in TeamSpeak during Ottoman. Yeah, that's what I said about the Onyxia wipe thing. Like, if you knew X-Maniac, first of all, it sounded the same. Like, they sound like the same person on top of that. And then besides that, it was like the same yelling about like fucking absolutely, like just super trivial shit. The guy was like that. It was so weird.
Taller men than you have opposed me, but they always came up short.
Used to get asked if that was him all the time. I bet it sounded so similar. Like, I was sure when I first heard X-Maniac, I was like, oh, that's the guy from the Onyxia thing. And Rest is like, no, it's not, dude. I was like, well, they live in the same fucking town then, because they have the exact same accent. He had a very strange accent. I don't know if he was like Spanish or something. He had a very strange accent. I still don't know what that accent is to this day. That's one way to do that mechanic. Just soak it the second it spawns. French Canadian. Oh, okay, interesting. Nice blizzard. Look at that.
Beware.
Men, acquaint these scallywags with our heavy gun.
Stellar blizzard.
Swamp the deck with their gizzards.
I love that he's just literally standing where the ad spawns, so it just instantly blows up. New boss positioning? Honestly, if you can guarantee that it was on you, it's a tank. This would be a really good idea as Blood DK. Like, if I could make it blow up on me instead of somebody else, that would be a really good idea. That blizzard is up there with some of my D&Ds on the rafters. Oh, you've had that problem too as DK now? Yeah, D&D, man. I always have trouble with it. Okay, was that just a double upgrade or a single? Yeah, double upgrade. Sweet. Get out of this fucking 10 range. It is now Neltharian's Lair again. Alright, we've had a good... It's been so little time that my heart's not even up, but we got a Hearth the dollar on anyway, so that's fine. That group wasn't even like that good, but they still did a lot of damage in that 9. Shit happens to me so often with Soph and Elysian on Vengeance. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it happens to me all the time as D&D. That's why I had to make those separate macros for the spell. Alright, cool. Probably the last one here for the day. Unless it's super quick.
Can I assist you?
I still don't have the fucking flight path. Move the cursor a tiny bit and the sigil pops on the roof. Yep. It's really frustrating. Oh, your key is 11. You're gonna get a worm crest. You're gonna get worm crest farmers. Oh, really? Oh, we won't be inviting them, so you can keep signing up if they want. But it won't be happening for them. You don't have the flight path toys? Nope. Did this place the other week on 26-4 on Blood DK, but since my Fury Warrior came with, he didn't have an Evoker, and I firmly believe High Fort Freehold trash hits harder than Mythic bosses. Oh, you're talking about Freehold? Yeah, no, Freehold's the hardest trash in the game for sure. 100%. That guy's probably a good pick. I like to get some bloodlusts. I always have to imagine the confusion of some overqualified guy getting declined. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm surprised nobody has contact. Like, there's only been one person who messaged us, and it didn't last very long. Like, they just... Oh, God, look at this guy. Take that guy. Oh yeah, aren't Freehold trashes the hardest hitting melees? Yeah, I mean, it has to be. I have a screenshot from season 1 that it like that. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, there's our group. Anytime we can take another Evoker, I'm loving it. I can't not run Feed the Demon when going into Freehold. Oh, I don't blame you, man. Let me quickly get this fucking flight pass just in case I need it again. Oh, who left? The tank left. We got another big piece of gear today. I forgot. What are we up to now? 416. Pretty good. You guys ever see the zone at night? Sure, most people have by now, but man, is it great. Too bad I don't really like the questing in the zone. Just an amazing night skybox. It's gotta be one of the best, probably like top 5 in the game. There's the Drustvar one, there's the High Mountain one. Azure Span's pretty good, but it's not really like a special one. It's just great because it's all snow. Really all the snow zones have really nice skyboxes just because of the snow. It makes it so much darker feeling. What other great ones are there? Let's see. Yeah, really a lot of them just are like super dark, like Redridge, and a lot of the classic ones for some reason got like a new skybox in WoD. I really have no idea why. And then some zones just didn't get a new one. What other unique ones have there been? I don't know. I feel like Drustvar and High Mountain are really the only two. I feel like there's another one though. What is it? Okay, that guy's perfect. Warrior is exactly what we want. Twilight is good at night. Twilight Highlands? I'm not sure I've ever seen that zone at night, actually. Okay, let's see. People are actually flying here, so... hilarity averted on that front. Trying to think. There's definitely... there's got to be another one. I remember... oh, yeah, Mulgore is really nice. But again, it's kind of just like the standard Dark Knight skybox. But that's all you really need. Ardenweald is very nice skybox, but that's not actually night. Yeah, I know there was another one that I wanted to. Really, like a lot of the classic zones, just like really cool, like Red Ridge and also like Stranglethorn. They have this like really dark. It's just like dark. It's not even really anything special, but it's just really cool. Zuldazar is not bad either. It's got a nice dark one. I don't ever really do anything in Zuldazar. I honestly should probably do it more. It's a pretty cool zone. This guy's still not moving. And it's just a one guy. The other guy went to Dalaran. Oh wow, I thought Devontae Adams was at your house playing WoW. What does that mean? Thanks for the sub, Guskmo. The hair? Oh, I don't even know who that is. I looked him up. He just has like just braids. Nothing special. He rolls them up like that during interviews. Oh yeah. All right. Anyway, everybody here? No, these guys are still making their way, I guess. That guy's just outside. Like a big braided swoop thing. Oh, okay, cool. I always wanted to get my hair braided like that. At Stone, is anybody actually not here? Yeah, the warrior's still in Beldraken. Just hanging out in one of the buildings. What is that? Sparks of Life, the Azure Span? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a PvP quest, I see. Well, that guy ain't coming, so at a bit of an impasse. Maybe he'll go to the wrong dungeon again. That would be funny. Some, please. Wait, isn't this guy here? This is the guy who went to Dalaran. Where is he now? What the fuck kind of lazy shit is this? Guy's in Suramar, he needs a summon. Wow. Some here too. I have war mode on.
Hurry, friends.
I wonder which dungeon will be the Sun Please dungeon next patch. Grown, 100%.
My father
Well, I guess it's okay. Yeah, it's gonna depend on where they put portals, because I don't think they'll probably won't have portals for the Dawn of the Infinite, right? And then there's 6 dungeons that are all in different spots. For some reason, they seem to only want to do like 3 portals, right? So I think there probably has to be a portal to Throne. Like, yeah, that's God. You can't really get there without that. So there'd have to be a portal for that one. What other Everbloom, I guess, would also probably really need one. There's only... I can't even remember the dungeons. I could see them just doing like a general, like Waycrest and Atoll. I don't know though, because they're on different continents. Yeah, that's how they handled it this expansion. Different continents, so they're different portals. Yeah, I don't know. Are they going to have more than 3 portals finally? I don't know why they only had 3 both seasons. Like, if it wasn't for the portal to Uldaman in, whatever that building is, like, that just, you know, would that even have a portal? I don't know. But I'm sure there'll be a dungeon that's just not close at all for some reason. I can never remember the options. Tall and Waycrest are going to be covered. Throne is definitely going to be covered. I assume there's only the one WoD dungeon, right? It's just Everbloom. Come out. Healer has war mode on as well. Never mind. I certainly hope they do make people swim to the desired location. Yeah, they're definitely going to have a portal for that dungeon. There's no way they wouldn't. That's like, that'd be like impossible to get to. Hope it's an underwater maze entrance. Alright, pull group, here we go. Last key of the day here, unless it's super quick. We'll just do it again. I'm close. I can't find it. I need a summon. I'm lost. I could see that.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of
It's
our
the first comment about the instant key putting in. Whoa.
There is still power within these rocks.
Guys,
that should not be disturbed.
you won't have seahorses? Yes, the seahorse boss. Copy and paste the entrance to Sunken Temple for Throne. Oh god, yeah, that's a funny entrance, huh? This guy's got that banner. Is that like a toy then? Is that what that is? We'll be doing that eventually. Still working on the Night Elf one for now, though. Much more aggressive pull to start. It's a lot of damage. Orc Heritage Armor is great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that one too. We're gonna finish up the Night Elf one, and then we're probably gonna do Orc next. Or definitely gonna do Orc next. I'm just debating between Orc Warrior or Orc Shaman. I think I want to do Shaman. We've done a lot of leveling challenges as a Shaman, though. It feels kind of silly to keep doing them, but... Sunken entrance is a start, but it should include elements of hidden mountain puzzles and a conveyor belt. That'd be really confusing. It wouldn't even be confusing, no. It would just, everybody would just ask for a summon and nobody would even try. People have to. The best loot is in there. If you get thrown, you just run another one and re-roll it. Yep. Sorry, entrance too confusing. And there'd be a seahorse mouse, a seahorse boss with a mount. Seahorse mouse is what I said. That was weird.
No doubt it has something to do.
Oh yeah, can you actually go over this? In Legion you could. Yep. Okay, see you guys later.
Intruders against us. Darkwood cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it.
Either way, I will enjoy every moment.
You just skip that boss.
The Under King uses
I didn't think it would
slaves
actually
to
let me
break
do
the
it though.
bones
Now I'm
of
kind
our
of stuck down
father.
here.
He does not know the powers he meddles with.
Guess I'll die.
Please, you've already taken all the food we have.
Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
And there'd be a tabard with another horse of the sea on it. Oh, that'd be like Corlys Valerian's tabard. I was trying to quote Wyatt Chang. Don't you have phones? Oh, don't you have seahorses? I see. Sorry, went to the wrong boss. I should have asked for a summon. You can do that as the Demon Hunter in Legion. I did it by accident one day. I can't believe they actually waited for me. That's funny. No one had to comment on that wrong boss message. That's what I said, like low keys, nobody talks. It's really weird. I thought there would be a lot more conversation happening in these lower keys. Because you would think like the higher keys would be the people who are like the ones not talking because it's like strictly business, you know what I mean, kind of thing. Nope. He said the guy ran up to it and tried to do what I did a couple keys ago. He thought you could use a wing buffet on it. Affix, guys. I don't think I've seen a warrior use shattering throw on it yet this week either, even though we've invited like 12 warriors. What the fuck? We just died to the ads? That's strange considering when we did this earlier in the week, the ads did like nothing. Would have been pretty neat had you failed the glide and just splatted in between them. The warrior, the rogue's like not even attacking. That's a female night elf rogue with the heritage armor on. That's interesting looking. I don't think I've ever seen many female night elf rogues. Usually, what is he doing? Just like not attacking for big swaths of time. Bliss, how's it going today? I'm great. How about you? How you doing today? This week being 2 free heroic items is great, but with 6 tanks, it's gonna be a lot. Yeah, that's a lot if you haven't even started yet, too. What do you get? How do you get 2? What is that? Oh, from time walking as well. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Plus, you gotta do time walking. Oh, that's brutal. To be fair, you can fly in Vashir just above the water. Oh yeah, but it's so deep into the water, you need the mount, right? Okay, this guy's just gonna say, fuck it, I'm just gonna finish this for you guys. Some of these guys have made Warrior Tank look really interesting to me, though, I'll tell you what. I am shocked at how little damage these Warrior Tanks have taken, although it's only an 11. Is that the real Samuro? The Orc Blade Master? I don't think he'd be using a shield. Like, he's just eating that. His health doesn't fucking go anywhere. It's so weird.
2, 1.
I'm shocked to see how good Warrior Tank is in terms of self-sustain. How the hell? What? Did he spell reflect that? Wow, he did. I don't think it worked though. He used it. I don't know if it worked. Warrior has sustain. I solo bosses all the time. Oh yeah. Why was he so small? Yeah, I mean, like, if he can survive that with 3 adds up, like, this guy can pretty much solo this dungeon. If they had any real utility, Warrior would have been a better community perception. It's really good at the actual tanking part. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it's got to be one of the best actual defensive picks. Now all 4 of us are just waiting for the tank. That's funny.
Quickly, into the barrels.
Does this guy have his CC?
And join you downriver.
Nope. So we have only 1 CC in the whole group. Well, we have blind, I guess. Is that a talent too? Yeah, blind's like hard to not take. It's like guaranteed. Is that guy? Oh, that guy's assassination as well. AoE taunt as well. That could be useful, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think you've had a single evoker this week. Take it? No, I don't think so. Probably like most people haven't taken it. Like we've not seen a druid with it, I don't think. Maybe one. You had one from Ragnaros telling other people to use their CC. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Bet most people don't even know Sleepwalk exists. Right, because it's like a new spell on a new class. So, like that's what I'm saying. Like nobody's commented on me not having it once. Even though there has been lots of discussion about the Affix. This is definitely like, yeah, this is a really good week for this stuff. I think it'll be even funnier with like Sanguine though, honestly. What other affixes are to come? Oh yeah, 2 weeks from now, Sanguine. Oh, and then Afflicted, Raging, Fortified next week. That might be even better, dude. It's just Afflicted isn't going to really wipe you on low key. Like, it's not really going to cause any issues. But that's going to be similar in this case where nobody's going to do anything. See if we can pull it off. Avalanche, 2, 1. Nah, everything's dead, yeah. Somebody said yesterday that if I grab a player and take him onto another player, the Avalanche will just one-shot all 3 of us. I was like, oh, that's clever. Been watching the VODs of this Evoker, and it's been hilarious. A little sad, but mostly hilarious. Yeah, all hilarious. Like, this is not... The worse it is, the funnier, like, the more I want it, basically, so... We can laugh. It's been awesome. This has been so much better than I thought it was going to be. There's been so many small things that I never would have predicted, like the fact that like half the dungeons have somebody who just cannot figure out how to get to the dungeon in them. The interrupt from 11 to 7 was amazing. Yeah, that was definitely the highlight so far. My single favorite key was the one where the guys couldn't figure out how to get to the Uldaman, but other than that, the time in Underrot and then again in Vortex yesterday were just magical. It looks so fun, Evoker. It is actually fun, too. It's actually really fun. It's a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be, honestly. That's my favorite, just watching the map, seeing them run around. Oh, it's insane. I never thought that would be a thing that would be happening this frequently. Like I've never seen that once at higher keys. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Although I guess I wasn't really looking for it at the time, but I don't think I've ever seen somebody not figure out how to get to the dungeon before. I really hope that like next season there is a dungeon that's really hard to figure out how to get to. It would be funny. Okay, boss time. Oh, we're not gonna have a... We did this boss, like, this was the first dungeon we did of the week, I think. And we had this, like, really weird thing where I used Breath of the Aeons, or whatever it was called, at the exact time that the fist spawned. And it really, like, caused some issues. It spawned all of them right underneath me, and then I just flew out of all of them, so I never did, like, I never even had to do anything for him.
Against you.
That guy's toast. Surprised he actually died to that because I got hit by it and didn't even come close to killing me before.
Go ahead and run.
Second too late there, I feel like. You have to be in the air when it spawns, I think.
You will never wield the power of
Dangerously close to that mob over there. We're not gonna... Oh, we just don't have a battle res, yeah. I didn't invite a single battle res, well. Not surprised you can breath out. No, I'm saying like... I breathed and all 4 of the peoples went on me instead. That was the remarkable part, not the fact that I was able to fly out. Obviously, that part makes sense.
3, 2, 1.
Guess I'll heal myself.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
I actually do like a lot of healing. The spec does like a lot of self-healing. Off healing more, I guess.
So this is what it
Oh, don't need a healer, I guess. And he spawns right here anyway. Dragons helping dragons. Look at that shroud. Is Hunter's Mark coming in 10-2? Yeah. That's the only thing that I regret about starting that leveling challenge on the Hunter. I really would have liked to have the Hunter's Mark on during the leveling challenge, but I'm mostly running 10s to 12s, just doing my first 13. Well, if you run into anything funny, send it my way.
3, 2.
There's a lot of hilarity out there, especially if you're only going to invite people who are the right qualifications. I sure will. Sweet. You had some great submissions too. I still love that one in Shadow Moon Burial Ground. That was really funny.
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkrow will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones!
Beware.
The prop pally pulling everything, including the whelps. Oh, in Ruby Life Pools? I gotta look back at all the season 1s, man. There was so many good ones in season 1. I swear season 1 was just like literally every week I'd get a new crazy ass key that would just top the previous one. Like, I still can't believe that guy who accidentally heroic leaped over the pack and then the group disbanded. It's fucking insane, dude. Legion dungeon, can't remember it. I don't remember either, honestly.
Three, two, one.
Actually killing, yeah, this is gonna be an easy upgrade, looks like. Not quite like the one earlier in the week where the bear is like, you have to be, somebody has to be Ian. So, ran out. Kind of. He's barely far enough. Oh! Oh, wow. That was close. Surprised he didn't get eaten there.
time. We must strike at Darkroll now.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer. Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against
Tough pull there.
unworthy of
What happened? We stopped the avalanche or something? No, you could stop that. Well, we'll have a 13 tomorrow. Hopefully it will be a good dungeon. I wouldn't mind getting back to 14 a little bit though to see.
I have witnessed
Look
your
at this
deeds
guy.
with pride.
I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of Spiteful. So I really feel like we missed the boat on Spiteful. I think it could have been a great affix for Loki shit. Obviously Afflicted is a really good one, but I think Spiteful could have been just as good, if not better. Are you not going to do keys through your DK anymore? Not for the rest of the season now. We'll be back to progression when the season turns over for sure. But there's just no, like, last time I tried it, we like, you're sitting there waiting like a full hour just to get a group.
This world asunder before I let you take my hammer.
Not really fun.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Couple interrupts. Wow, everybody just spam interrupted that instead of CC it. That's fine.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Four, three, two.
I feel like I should do an intro video to the playlist explaining the rules and that there won't be voice or face cam to avoid confusion. Wait, what rules? What are we talking about?
The mountain will gnaw on
Yeah, I
your
mean,
bones.
you try to make an actual series out of it, go for it.
The earth heaves and roars at my command.
I'm running Mythic Plus on my alts. I have 4 healers. Oh yeah. Nice.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Two, one.
The mountain
Four,
will gnaw on
three,
your bones.
2, 1.
It is time to end
Oh shit. Didn't quite make it. Cheat death though, man. I'll tell you what, that is powerful. This has got to be the best defensive spec in the game. Especially with the amount of actual healing they have. They have 2 badass defensives. One on an incredibly short
The
CD.
hammer never chose you, Darkroll.
Well, both really on a very
It
short
seeks a
CD.
wielder who possesses true strength, and you found lacking.
Gonna go get some grocery shopping done. Alright, sweet. Yeah, well, no, I'll be here tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, so. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So tomorrow we'll be starting with 13 freehold. So short of, still looking for a 14, I think, to see some spiteful ghosts out there. But yeah, cool. Had some funny stuff today again. So thank you for watching. We will be back tomorrow, very likely. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here, but I think we have finally able to stream on Friday again. So if so, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Either way, thank you for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.